Hello everyone, I'm Zishan Shah and welcome to Z Interactive. If you want to learn how to create a highly detailed prop procedurally using Substance Designer, so this premium tutorial series is for you. Join my premium membership plan on YouTube and get access to all premium tutorials. In this tutorial series, I will demonstrate how to use Substance Designer along with simple geometry to create a realistic, smashed up retro television. This tutorial is packed with lessons for anyone looking to learn about texturing and the advantages of using Substance Designer for prop creation. I will be using Maya and of course Substance Designer. And to start with this chapter, you should need basic knowledge of these software. And if you have never used them, so don't worry, you can visit my Essential series for these two software, which are highly detailed and will surely help you to understand everything you need to know. So without further ado, let's rock and roll and start making smashed up television in this premium tutorial series.
Hello everyone, I'm Zishansha and welcome to the Interactive Premium Tutorial. In this tutorial, we will learn how to create this retro television. We will learn how to create these decals, the textures, the dirt map, the edge and wear, the dust, these knobs, and the handles, the backside of this television, how to render it, how to export it in different applications. So the television that you see in front of you is all made from scratch inside Substance Designer. And this is what we will learn in this premium tutorial series. So without further ado, let's start with this tutorial. Hello everyone, I'm Zishan Shah and welcome to Z Interactive Premium Tutorial. So we will start with our mesh, and as you know, we cannot create custom mesh inside Substance Designer. So I have created this mesh as you can see in the Maya. And in Maya, I have created this box with 6 planes, and you can see these are single-sided planes, and because we are not going to project on the other sides, so there are 6 planes over here which are single-sided, and these are the double-sided planes. So this is the left antenna plane, and this is the right antenna plane, and behind them are the backside of these planes, because antenna will be from back and front. And these are also single-sided, where I will be creating transformer, or you can see the fuse for like the television. So this is all we have here, and I have applied uh, the Lambert material on it, which is a simple Lambert material, and I renamed that to the television. And here are the UVs for my like television meshes. So these are all the UVs for different size. So we will use these UVs inside Substance Designer to create the elements over it. So you have here for the backside, then this is for the fuse, basically 2 for the fuse, and they are stacked on top of each other. They are top of each other, like fuse and the antenna. So all these 4 antenna planes are stacked together on top of each other. So if I will create one part, all the other parts will be created. So these are planes only, and this is what we will bring it to Substance Designer. In this lesson, we will learn how we can set up our graph inside the Substance Designer and how to set them up So what I will do here is that I will make a graph with PBR metallic roughness template so that we can get all the nodes by itself. You can see we have all the nodes here, and we will save it now inside our folder, and I will save it as retro television. Now what I'm going to do is that I will link the 3D mesh that we created inside Maya, and it will go inside the resources folder, and here it is. Let's drag and drop in the 3D view, and now we have it here inside the 3D view. So now I will bake it so that we can have the UVs. So I will keep the resolution 4K, and I will use low as high definition. And I will add a Baker map here, and I will use opacity mask. Let's turn this on, use low as high definition, and then I will start rendering. And here we got our UV map inside Substance Designer. Now this will help us to create planes, and it will be as a guide map. So I will rename it to opacity map. I will drag and drop it here inside my graph view, and I will create an output from here inside the flood fill. So I can have the flood fill, and then I will use another flood fill, which is flood fill to grayscale. So now what I will do here is that I will create a shape node, and I will connect it to the grayscale app. Okay. But in between, I need a transform so I can control the size of it. Okay. Now you can see the transform is covering the whole thing, so whole map is showing. So let's turn off the tiling mode here of the transform. I will reduce the size of this transform, and wherever I will drag this, it will show only that part. So I will create all these, copy, paste it, and just move my transform to the other side. Okay. So this is the back side of the television. Then I will copy paste this again. Double click it here. Then I will move it again, move it down a little bit. And these are the other parts. So this is the bottom part. And this is basically the side part. So I have to increase the size of my shape so it can cover the whole thing, so I can see the whole sides, top and left and right sides. Then I will copy paste and put it up. Double click it here. And now what I will do, I will take my transformation here, reduce the size of it, move it down over the bottom part. Again, I will copy paste it. I will move it to the other side where I have this fuse, like television fuse or transformer, whatever it is. I will copy paste and move it up. Take this and put it on the antenna. So for the safe side, I will make it a little bigger so it will cover the whole thing. And I will add comments over here. Let me add all the comments first, then I will rename them one by one. Okay, so what I will do here is that I will rename them accordingly. This will be the front. This will be the back. This will be the sides and the top. And this will be the bottom. And this will be the transformer or the fuse. And this is the antenna. And remember, transformer and the antenna UVs are stacked on top of each other. If I will create one, all of them will be created. So that's it. We got all of it. Now what I will do here is that I will choose my material as a tessellation. I will increase the tessellation here to 16. Okay, and for now we will keep it 10, but maybe we will increase it more, like 95 or something. So I will right click on the graph and choose view output in 3D view so we can see the whole thing. Now I will create a blend node here, and I will use a transform, grayscale. Sorry, it's a uniform color, grayscale. And I will use 0.5 value, which is a mid gray. And I will turn this into 16-bit. Usually colors can be 8-bit, but for the safe side, I will keep it 16-bit. And blend node, you have to make sure is 16-bit. Otherwise, you will have unpredicted result. Now I will take this, press Alt over here, so it will create a small connector. I will remove these previous nodes from ambient occlusion, from the height map, and from the I will add a my own ambient over here, ambient occlusion, and I will connect this new blend to the height map. Okay, also to the ambient occlusion, and then to the normal. So these three things I have connected with this. So the reason you will see that I have this gray is so that I can have a mid-level grayscale value. So when I am subtracting anything, it can be subtracted easily, or if I'm adding anything, it can be added on top of it and we'll have a clear blend. Now let's add a frame. I'll make the frame a little bigger here so it will take all these comments inside. So when I move it, it moves with it. And I have to move it a little bit far apart. And I will rename it UV shells mask. I will move it back. I will add a shape over here just to see if everything is working fine. I will add a disk shape here. And I will transform it so I can make it bigger or smaller. Okay, working fine for now. What I will do here is that I will go and display the UV on the 2D viewport, and on the 2D viewport it's already on. The UV you can see is already on. I will just remove the tiling from the transform. Okay, just no tiling, and I will check if it is working fine. So this is my front, you can see it's working fine. This is the back side, it's working fine as well. These are the sides. Let's make it a little bit more smaller. And I'm sliding and you can see it's going through it. Don't worry about this gap because it is completely white, and we won't be making something white because it have high height map, or like height depth. So everything is working fine here, as you can see. This is bottom. I will take you to the bottom part just to see if the bottom is working fine. And this is the transformer. And as you can see, both are active because this UV is stacked on top of each other. So if I will put it on one, both will catch it up. So I will just make it a square so I can put it on the antenna just to see if everything is fine. And you can see the antenna from both sides, from back and front. They have the height depth because they all are stacked on top of each other in the UVs. So that means everything is fine. And I hope you have learned something with this in this lesson. And thanks a lot, everyone, for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I have noticed that many of you are watching my videos but not have subscribed to my channel yet. So please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications I'm about to create. And if you like my videos, so please hit the like button. And if you have any queries or questions, leave them in the comment section below and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have, and that is, I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online and instead they download them. So please, if anyone is doing that, or you find someone doing this, then please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hard work paid off and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to make tutorials just like with the demotivation. So you all therefore help me to get new subscribers for my motivation. And I will take off now, and take care guys till we meet in the next class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. And thanks a lot for subscribing to my channel and becoming the member of Z Interactive Premium Membership Plan. In this lesson, we will learn how to create this sort of an antenna, and you can see how these antennas are. And you can see that these antenna can be pulled out to make it longer in length, or you can push them in to make it smaller. So that effect we have to give it, and we have to make it look like it is turned smaller by pushing it inside. So I will create a shape node here, and we will work on the UV that is the antenna UV. So I will just reduce the size of this shape. And I will add transform node to it so I can move it to wherever my antenna UV is. So let me reduce the size of the shape. I can do it from the transform, but it's better to do it with the shape directly, so we don't lose the quality. And now I will plug it inside my blend node, and I'm using add blend node. I'm using the blend mode add inside my blend node, and you can see that it's fine. It just need to be, the height have to be a little smaller so it won't have that weird effect on the top, that artifact. Later on we can also change the size of it, but right now I'm approximately trying to put it there. So I'll make some room here so we can add some more stuff. So let's do one thing here. Let's add a blur HQ grayscale, so we can blur out to make it softer, or curved from the corner, increase the quality, reduce the intensity, it's too high, and you can see it's getting the shape. So now we need to make it roundish, and as you can see, this doesn't look roundish at all right now. So let's add a level to it. And adjust the height by pushing the white. But let's first fix the shape of it, and then I will push the white. Now you can see it is becoming more roundish. I have to make it more rounded. So I will adjust these values here on the top. So it's all about trial and error. Like, just I want to check where it becomes more roundish. Now it looks a little bit more roundish. So now I can increase the width of it a bit directly from the shape, or decrease it. Let's decrease it for now. You can increase or decrease up to you how thick you want. So I'm just here trying to achieve the look I'm looking for. This looks fine. This looks better. Now let's add one more blend node over here. So, and turn on the add blending mode. So we can create another effect, which is the nested antenna effect, like antenna inside the antenna inside the antenna, that sort of thing, which I showed you in the beginning. So I will add the tile sampler here now. And what I need to do is adjust the amount. So 5 Y amount and 1 X amount. So we can have only a block, like a horizontal block of lines here, thick lines. Now I will go down in the size, and let's see, let's increase the scale to 1, so there is no gap. So if you decrease it, you can see there is a gap, but I don't want the gap, so I will increase the gap. Like, I don't need the gap, so I will make it 1. So 1 means no gap. Now what I will do, I will create a gradient effect here. Okay, like gradient linear node I will add, and I will plug it in to the color map, input. Now why I did that, if you will go to the color map here, the color option here, we'll use the color like the parameter here, the multiplier. And you can see, as you will do this, each block that we have, those 5 blocks, those 5 thick lines, they are with different like colors. Okay, so the top one is white, the bottom is gray, then a little dark gray, then more darker, or more darker. So now what I will do here is, then I will go back to the position, and I think this is fine, but I will just try to do different kind of settings. I don't need offset, but I'm just trying to check if it works or not, like if it gives me more interesting result or not. So, but this is fine, like this is what I'm looking for, but I'm just trying to check if something more interesting can be done here. So I will add a transform in between the blend and the tile sampler so that I can make it smaller, and I will turn off the node. I will turn off the tiling, so no tiling, and I will add it here. Later on, I have to apply subtract to it in the blend node. Right now, there is no blending mode there. I'm just trying to put it where I want it, and then later on, I will change my blend mode to subtract. Okay, just wait. I have to reset it. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, it is subtract. Usually it takes sometimes you have to wait a little while. Now I will reduce the opacity of this global opacity, and you can see that in the color I will reduce the global opacity, and you can see the result is showing up now. Okay, this is how much I will decrease it, and you can see this sort of result I was looking for. So I just need a good value here. This is too high, I guess. 0.03 is fine. Like that was too low, I guess. This is fine. So something like this. You can change the value the way you want it. I like at this value the global opacity. Now what I need is to create the top more like flat from the like top, but it will be round from the like side. So that kind of effect I'm trying to create. So I will put another blend node, and then I will add a shape, and I will connect to the new blend node that I created. So I will scale it down. I would be needing a transform, so I will apply the transform. But first, let's resize it the way I want it. And now I will put a transform node between, and I will put it here. But I have to turn off the tiling mode. I will go to the tiling mode and no tiling, absolute, and then no tiling. I will put it. I will put it where I want it. That's where I will put. It's too big. Reduce the size of the shape. I will go to the shape, decrease its X and Y amount. And then I will add a blur HQ to make it a little bit roundish, but reduce the, I don't need that intensity here. I'll reduce the intensity, but I will up the quality, and I will add a levels here, and I will adjust the levels. So I want it flat from the top, but I want it round from the sides, like from the front, left and right and back. I want it to be round. I want it to be rounded. Let's reduce this white amount. Let's check what other blending mode we have. So I will choose max lighten. That works better than add. So just you have to move around, and then you have to, it's all about trial and error. Once you start getting the result, you will stop at that point. I'll just adjust it left and right a bit. Okay, so it's too thick, so I have to reduce the white level, and then I have to adjust these to make it roundish. I'm ignoring the top and the bottom here because that I will fix later on. I'm just more worried about the sides and the front and back. So sides, front and back have to be more roundish. Yeah, something like this. Let's try and see if we can have much more better results. Yes, we are getting there. Okay, so I will add another blend node here, and I will put the level on the foreground instead of background, and I will make sure it is 16-bit because 8-bit will give you those artifacts which I was getting. Now I will crop it. I will use the cropping area, and I will crop the bottom and the top. So you can see the bottom is cropping because I want it to be flat from the bottom and I want it to be flat from the top. Later on, if you want, you can add a secondary, like a secondary blur HQ, so you can fix it later on if you want. I'm just trying to put some values here. I can also move it down with the transform, but I think the transform, because it's already the cropping and the blending, so it won't work. The only thing I have to adjust is the bottom blending and the top blending, the crop area. Okay, now this looks fine. Let's try the values. No, this is fine. Okay. Later on we can apply some blur amount to it, like blur HQ on top of it, so it will get rid of these weird artifacts that it's getting on the bottom level. Also, we can adjust the levels back. These weird artifacts can be removed. Don't worry about that. We will remove it. Now I will crop the top area. Let me try one thing. Let me add a shape here, and I will subtract the shape from the top instead of cropping it. Because that I can control easily. And I will add a transform to the shape with no tiling. So tiling mode, absolute no tiling. And now I can reduce it. side of it, and I want to put it on the top of it so I can subtract it. And I will choose subtract from there, but you can see it is showing that previous one. What I will do is that I will just make this box smaller so it won't show the one which is underneath. Okay. And now what I will do here is that go to this blend mode and reset this bottom cropping, because I will do the same thing from the bottom. So I will not have I will have more control, so I will not have issues. So I will add another blend node here. But instead of blend node, let's do one thing. Let's add a mirror here. So I will use the mirror axis Y, and I will mirror it down. And I will change the offset until it comes to that, like it moves to that area. Let's put manual value over here. I think I have to put lower value, so I will try to put lower value or higher value. Yeah, higher value. Okay, so 9.6 doesn't work. Okay, this value works. I will reduce it a little bit more. Now you can see it's working. So I have to find a sweet spot where it will fit. Okay, getting there. You're almost there. Okay. Now it looks fine. So what I will do here is that I will add here the blur HQ, so we can get rid of those weird artifacts that we were getting before. Up the quality, reduce the intensity. Much lower. So yes, we are getting there almost. This looks fine, but let's move it to make more space so we can add levels if you want later on. Let's add levels. And let's adjust these values. We can get the sharper ends instead of softer ends, otherwise it will look more organic rather than being or geometrical. So it have to be geometrical. So we have to adjust the values. It's not too high. So I will work with all the values, and I will go to the manual values so I can have more control. Okay, that looks fine for now. Let's see where else we can adjust. Okay, this looks good. Let's see if it is too thick or not. If it is too thick, we can reduce more its depth by reducing the level out high, which is the white amount. Okay, we have this issue here, which we can remove it. By increasing the white amount. Yeah, that looks better. So I hope you have learned from this lesson that how to create this antenna. Thanks a lot everyone for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me and becoming a member of my premium tutorial plan, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I have noticed that many of you are watching my videos but not have subscribed to my channel yet, so please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications about the great new contents I will be uploading soon. If you have liked my video, so please hit the like button, and if you have any queries or questions, then leave them in the comment section below and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have, and that is, I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online and instead they download them. So please, if anyone is doing that and you find someone doing this, then please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hard work paid off and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making tutorials for you all, therefore help me to get new subscribers and ask your friends who are interested to join my membership plans. I will take off now, and take care guys till we meet in the next class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. So now I'm just adding some opacity mask here. So in case if we need a opacity mask in future, so I will create this opacity mask here by just adding a level, and later on we can use this opacity mask whenever we want. It's always good to keep opacity maps created. Now let's add a frame here, and I will call this antenna. So guys, thanks a lot once again, and we'll meet in the next class. Till then, take care. Hello everyone, I'm Zishan Shah and welcome to Z Interactive Premium tutorial of retro television. So in this lesson we will create the fuse which I showed you in our first lessons, where I told you that the fuse, the transformer, is created with a single plane, as you can see here, and the UV, both of these planes are on like stacked on top of each other. So I have created this blend node here, and now I will add a gradient radial here with the transform 2D attached to it, and I will put it in the foreground, and I will use absolute value here with no tiling in the tiling mode, so it will not tile when I will make it smaller. I will move it on the top of this node here, this UV place over here. Okay, and now you can see as they are on top of each other, they are stacked, so they have the same depth. I'll just adjust it so it will be in the center of it. And I'm using my mouse arrow keys. Oh, sorry, my keyboard arrow keys also, and I'm also using my mouse. I will move it in the center. So it will stay in the center. A little hard to move it, but you just have to do it. You have to just eyeball it. So we got this sort of a cones here, and I don't want it to look like a cone. I want it to look like a cylinder, and there is a bell on top of it. That sort of an effect I want to do it. So what I will do here is that I will create a curved node between the gradient radial and the transform. And here, what I will do is that I will make a shape. I will double click it here in the curve, and I will try to adjust it. And you can see I'm getting the shape now. So I'm just changing, moving around here until I get the shape I'm looking for. And here what I will do is that I will add a levels node here. So I can reduce the white amount to decrease its height. And as soon it will go down, it will get the bell from the top and it will be cylinder from the sides, because it was at on its peak, and on its peak it doesn't show the curved from the top area. That's why we have to reduce the high level out, which is the white amount, and now you will see that we're getting the shape that we are looking for. So here what I will do is that I will add another node here, and I will use the blur HQ grayscale. Okay, so I can blur it out a little bit so all the artifacts that is receiving will be removed. Up the quality, reduce the intensity. Now you can see the artifacts are gone, but I want it to be a little sharper, so I don't want high intensity. I want it to have a little lower intensity. So 0.05, 0.5, sorry, 0.5. Now it looks fine. So I will add a blend node here. And I will put these existing one in the background, and I will add new foreground, which is a shape, like a parabolite shape. And I will use the same transform. I will copy from the bottom one and then paste it here so I don't have to adjust it. And I will connect it to the blend so it will be added on the top of this. Now the size is too big, so I have to reduce the size. And you can see those top areas appearing now in the fuse. So this is what I wanted. something like this from the top. Now what I will do here is that I will add another node here, or let's do one thing here. I will add like let's add a blur HQ grayscale here so that I can decrease the intensity of it. So it will look, instead of sharp, it will look a little like curved or smoother. And let's add a level node so we can adjust its sharpness and smoothness. Not that much. This is fine. Otherwise it will look weird, like really weird. Okay, so I will reduce its height. Later on we will increase once we will be increasing our scale from the main material like settings. So I want it to be pretty low because later on I will be increasing the size of it. So this is what we got now. So guys, now let's make a frame here, and I will rename this frame to, let's see what we should rename it. So let's rename it to transformer, or you can say television fuse. So let's I will rename it to television fuse instead of transformer. So I hope you have understood this lesson. You have learned something out of it, and thanks a lot for becoming member of my premium membership plan. And thanks a lot for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I have noticed that many of you are watching my videos but not have subscribed to my channel yet. So please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications about the great new contents I will be uploading soon. If you have liked my video, so please hit the like button, and if you have any queries or questions, then please leave them in the comment section below and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have, and that is, I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online and instead they download them. So please, if anyone is doing that and you find someone doing this, then please do stop them, because this will never help me to get my hard work paid off and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making tutorials for you all. Therefore, help me to get new subscriber. I will take off now, everyone. Take care, guys, till we meet in the next class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. Hello everyone, and welcome to the next lesson of our premium tutorial. So we have created this television fuse, and now we will move ahead and we'll create the side panels, the wooden side panels. So let me add a blend node in between. And what I will do is that after creating, I will just make a room for other nodes that I want to create. And you can see the 3D view is showing some weird stuff because the blend node I have added here, it have a copy option and copy is black. So it's not showing anything there. That's why it looks weird. But let me first adjust all these nodes so I can have proper room. And then what I will do is that I will add I will change the blend mode over there. So let's add an anisotropic noise over here. And what this anisotropic noise do is that it produces lines. But our target is not to create to get these lines, our target is to create a wooden panel that looks like a wood. So sides, top, and will be made out of wood. So that's our plan is. So I will make a warp tool. I will add a warp node and I will connect this anisotropic noise to the warp. Then I will take the Perlin noise and I will connect it to the uh, warp option here. So you can see that I have a normal warp, and let's do one thing. Let's adjust these. So the lines, as you can see, if I've increased the lines, okay, the X amount of these anisotropic lines to something, let's do one thing. Let's change this to 156, the Y amount. X amount, I will keep it 10. And you can see this is like this sort of effect I'm getting. A little bit warpy sort of things. And it's getting that warp effect from the Perlin noise. So I will disorder this Perlin a little bit and scale it just to get some effect the way I'm looking for. It's totally up to you the way you want it. If you want it to be like bigger wooden, so you can keep the scale a little lower, and if you want it to be smaller, then you can increase the scale. And also with the lines, the anisotropic noise, you can increase the X amount and the Y amount the way you want it. So I will just adjust the values here a bit. So X amount 25 and the other one is Y amount is 225. Now what I will do, I will add a vector warp grayscale. And what this will do is that it will stretch my warp, and when it will stretch it, I will have that wooden sort of feeling. Okay. Now I will add a node here, the gradient, gradient map. Gradient map. Gradient, I will take the gradient linear 2 first. Okay, I have added, I have to create a gradient map between, I just added by mistake the gradient dynamic. Don't worry about that. Now you can see that wherever there is a white amount, because it's taking the white amount from the gradient, at that place it is stretching. Usually in the wood you might notice that like there is a stretch in between. So that kind of effect I'm getting this. So if you will notice, the gradient I'm using here is like black from the top, black from the bottom, and white in the middle. So from the white, wherever there is white, it is stretching from there. So now what I will do, I will go to the tessellation mode here. Okay. And I'll increase my tessellation to 16. View output here. And then I will go to the blending mode of this and add and connect to it. Now, don't surprise, because we have to mask it out, because we just only want the sides to be affected. So I will go to my UV map shells, the mask shells, and I will take the sides from here and I will connect it to, you have to press Alt to create those connectors. So in the opacity map. So now it's only affecting the sides, but the value is too high. So that's why you're getting this sort of result. Plus I'm in the add blending mode, so I have to create a like subtract. But first we have to add a levels. Okay, and then I will reduce the white amount so it will reduce the intensity of it, because we just want a very slight, a very small effect, like very tiny bit of this wooden effect. So level out high, I will reduce it a lot. I don't want this much. And plus we will reduce it, like we will change the blending mode to subtract, then it will be fine. But right now I'm just checking which looks fine. So I will go back to map, change it to subtract. Now you can see it looks fine. Okay, this will give a little bit bump feeling to it. Okay, usually on the television they don't use real wood, they use like a wallpaper or formica that looks like a wood. So you can change the direction of the gradient map, okay, so that you can have the stretch on the other side. So this looks fine now. The stretch looks fine now. The stretch is on the other side. Now you can see this sort of an effect I was looking for. Okay. So if you want more effect, you can increase or decrease the purlin noise, or you can stretch it more from the warp intensity, like the warp intensity. You can do stretch it. Totally up to you. Okay, so let's work on the intensity. It's stretching too much. So from the other side, it doesn't look that good. So I have to come to a sweet spot where it looks better on the both sides. So just it's all about trial and error. So I'm just trying different sort of settings here to come to like a right setting. So you can see that this is where uh, it is right now in the UV. Now let's add a blend node, and let's try one more thing here. And yes, one more thing is that our plan is to put stickers. So stickers should be before this wooden side panels, but we will create it afterwards, then we will move it to back. Now let's do one thing. Let's add space for the handles. What I will do here is that I will just scale it up. I'm just trying to create handles, shafts, like gaps where the handles will go. You know, like there are some handles like the picking handles on the television on the side. So if you want to pick up the television, so you can do it easily from the side. So that's what I'm trying to create here. Now put it inside this. And you can see the handle is on the top. So I have added a transform node. Okay, but I have to turn off the tiling mode also. But right now it is fine. Later on, if it creates any issues, I will turn off the tiling mode from the tiling mode here. Absolute no tiling, but let's adjust it for now. So I'm trying to find a center spot here. And I have to move it straight to the right side. You can use your keyboard arrow keys, but I'm using my mouse because it usually takes time to move it if you're using an arrow key. So let's add another blend node after the transform. Or let's do one thing. Let's blur it out. Let's make it a little smoother. So increase the quality, reduce the intensity. I just want it to be a little smoother, not that smooth. So we can have smooth edges, basically. So 0.2 or something lower than that. This is basically a shaft, like a gap, not a real handle. Real handle will come over it. So let's move these and add another blend node here. So I will use the add blend node so it can show all the effects, because usually when it is on copy it's all black, so it doesn't show anything. So I will change it to add. Later on, whatever you want, you can change it later, but just to see everything, I have changed it to add. Let's adjust this for now from the size of the picking handle directly. So minor details like, move it left or right. That's what we are doing here. What I will do, I will take this shape, okay, and connect it to this blend. Okay, but let's add a transform here so that we can move it to the other side. Or let's do one more thing. Let's copy and put this transform there, because this transform is already has been created. So we just have to move it to the other side. It's that easy. Or one thing you can do is that you can just mirror it. But for more control, I'm just using the transform. And I will blur it out. And I'll use the same blur settings here that I used for the other one. So I will increase the quality of it to 1. Now what happened? Sometimes it's just have to type it. Yeah, I'll reduce its intensity here. Okay. Now I will use the same transform as an opacity map. Okay. And what I will do is that I will go to the transform and reduce the size of it. So it will, what it will show is that it will, it will show that it's coming out of that area. Let's take this transform and put it back to the opacity map. I think I did it wrong before. I deleted and add it again. Now here I will add a blend node. Sorry, level, not the blend node. I have added the level, and I'm adjusting the levels here so that we can create a nice looking handle. I can reduce the size of it from the middle. It looks fine, but I think the gap is too strong. The gap is quite big. So I just want to fix the gap here. Trying to get the right amount, the right value here. A little hard to play with the mouse. Let's zoom in. So it's like when you zoom and then just it's a little better. Okay, here's the fine spot. That's the max I can go. Okay, we have it on one side. The handle. And now what I will do here is that I just need to move them apart a little bit. And I will add a blend node here. And I will use a add because I have to, because it's a flat handle. It should have a gap where your fingers can go to lift it up. So that's what we are going to create now. Shaft is created, the handle frame is created, but the handle inset now I'm creating. So I have added the same shape with a new transform. So I can make it smaller. So I'm just trying here because I think I will remove this transform that I'm using right now. So I just don't want this transformer to be there. What I will do is that I will add a gradient here and take this transform and put the gradient on the transform. Then I will go back to the transform here. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's go to the absolute no tiling of the tiling mode of this transform. So if I will reduce the size of it, it won't get affected. Double click it here and single click on this so I can see what's going on. And I will use 90 degrees just to check. I think I might remove it. It should be 90 degrees. I'm just checking right now. It should be 90. Let's check. Let's do subtract. Okay. Yeah, it have to be 90 degrees. I will go back, change it to 90 degrees. That's fine. Okay. This is usually the handles insets are. So I will just adjust it to create a inset here. Let's add a blur to soften the edges. And I will increase the quality and reduce the intensity of it so it becomes a little bit softer. And I will add a levels here so we can fix if it is too if it is like too soft. And I will reduce the level out, like a high level out here, so that it won't be too deep. It's good to be deeper, but not that deep. So I'll just adjust the value here. But it feels like it's too soft from the edge, like the edges are too soft, so those I will fix it too. But first let's adjust the depth here. Okay, so I think it looks fine now. So let's move them. And I'll add another one here. So I will add a blend node, like a mirror here to this part. Okay. To the shaft, so it can have the shaft on the both sides. You will notice the shaft are now on the both sides. Okay, so the same thing I have to do for the frame of the handles. Okay, let's see where it can go. Let's add somewhere here, and then later on we can adjust. It's all trial and error. You just try it, it doesn't work. Okay, so let's add a blend node here. Okay, and move this a little bit away. So I have put this transform on the foreground of this new blend node. And I will add a mirror to it. I think I don't need the blend node, but let's remove it later on. But for now, I'll just add a mirror. Okay. And same value. You can expose the value if they are same, but in my case, maybe the value won't be same. These I have to mirror also. I will add mirror here. Okay. So we'll use the same value here. 0.48 for all of them. So now you can see we have the handles. That blend node that which I created before, I don't need it, but that I'll remove it later. So I hope you have learned something on this lesson. Thanks a lot everyone for becoming member of my premium plan. And thanks a lot for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I've noticed that many of you are watching my videos but not have subscribed to my channel yet. So please subscribe to it. And also click the bell icon, because I will be uploading a lot of great new contents and you will get the notification of them. If you have liked my video, so please hit the like button. And if you have any queries or questions, then leave them in the comment section below and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request is that I've noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online and instead they download them, especially all these premium videos. Please do not download them and distribute. Don't do the piracy. If you have any if you need any help, please let me know, but don't download any videos, either it is the normal one or the premium one. So please, if anyone is downloading, please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hard work paid off and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making tutorials for you all. Therefore, help me to get new subscriber. I will take off now. Take care guys, till we meet in the next class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. So here we got the frame also. I have just created the frame for each and everything. So take care guys. and welcome back to Z Interactive Premium Tutorial. So in this lesson on the side handles, the pickup handles of this television set, we will create some texture like a bump, or you can say a noise, so it look more like plasticky. So on these two sides we will create the the bump. It will be with a Berlin noise or any kind of noise you can make it. So we'll start with that. So you can see that the sides are there, but just to make it look like more plasticky, because to break up the light, we will add some noise there. So what I will do here is that I will just increase the frame and add a blend node. And the blend node here, I will change it to add, then later on we can change it to anything we want, because with the copy it doesn't show anything. So now what I will do, I will take this handles node from the previous one that we created, and I will create a level mode from here, and I will make it completely solid, just like this. So a little bit adjustment I needed. So I think this will work. What I will do here is that I will put a blur HQ here to reduce the size of it. Okay, I will up the quality, reduce the intensity of it. Something around 0.2. And I will adjust it again. So mainly it needs on the outside area, because I don't worry about the inside part, the part which is you can see the black gradient, because that will be inside the pickup handle, so it won't show. But let's do one thing here. Let's remove the blur. I don't think we need blur here. So there's no need for blur. Now I will take the output and create a blend and use add over here, so it shows everything. And then what I will do here is that I will add a shape, and I will scale it down a bit and add a transform to it, and I will put it in the foreground, so it will cover that the gradient part. Usually if you don't want, you don't have to do this. I'm just doing it for the safe side, so I can have everything white, because that black part, that gradient part, will be inside. It won't show too much, so it doesn't matter. But for the safe side, I'm just adding it, and I need it on the other side too. So what I will do, I will add here a mirror grayscale, and I will offset it to something around 0.48, so same value I used before. And now I will add a comment over here, and I will type here handles opacity mask. Okay, and what I will do is that I'll just make it a little bit bigger, the frame itself, so it can have more room. and I will add the output to the opacity here, so it will only affect this area, it won't affect any other area. Okay, you can notice that this opacity mask is 8-bit, so later on you can change it to 16-bit. So now I will add the foreground here, and you can see the foreground is only affecting the opacity mask. So I'm just adjusting this value here of opacity of this Berlin noise. I will use save transform here to increase the dial even more. So even more smaller, because I need tiny bit of the, let me increase a little bit more here, maybe 25 or even more. Just I need tiny bits of bumps. Okay, it is 100 right now. So I will add levels here. I'll reduce the intensity of this. You can see that the handle is a bit like coming off, so I have to reduce it so the handles go back to its original place. Okay, so you can see we have this like a subtle effect of bumpiness over there, not too strong. Let's reduce it a little bit more to 0.05. Have it on both sides, and you can see these lines here. These are because of the handle's opacity mask is 8-bit. So once you like change it to 16-bit, it will be removed. But we'll do that later on. First, let's put this effect. So later on we will increase that. So don't worry about this. So I hope you have learned something in this like tutorial. So you can do different kind of changes over there, like settings. You can do that there. So thanks a lot for joining this lesson and thanks a lot for becoming the member of my premium plan. So I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I have noticed that many of you are watching my videos but not have subscribed to my channel yet. So please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications about the great new contents I will be uploading soon. If you have liked my video, so please hit the like button, and if you have any queries or questions, then please leave them in the comment section below and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have, and that is, I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online and instead they download them. So please, if anyone is doing that and you find someone doing this, then please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hard work paid off and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making tutorials for you all. Therefore, help me to get new subscribers. I will take off now, and take care guys till we meet in the next lesson. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. Hello everyone, I'm Zishan Shah and welcome to Z Interactive Premium Tutorial. Now in this lesson what we are going to do is that uh, if you remember we created the handles map in the last lesson, the bump map. Now in this lesson what I have did is that I have removed that, and I have now what I'm doing is that I'm just adding dents on it. So if you want to keep that, you can keep it. Otherwise what you can do is that you can create a dent, small dents over it, so it looks like a little bit old. So I added a cell, then I added a save transform, and I have uh, added I have increased a little bit tile of it, and I'm using a blend node there, the same one, and I use subtract. Now I have added levels over here. What I'm going to do is that in the levels I'll just reduce it. I will get back my uh, like handle back to the position. I'll reduce the white amount there. So now you can see that it looks more dense over it. So I will reduce the level output high. The white amount I will reduce like with the level output high. So I have created these small bumps with the help of cell. Okay, so I added the cell over there, that's cells node. You can use any cell node. I'm using this one, the one which I just showed you. So now I will add another blend node here, and I will use add. Now here I will place even a little bigger dents. So I will add a new spot, black and white spot one. I will scale it up so it becomes more it have more tiles. I will add a levels here, and I will try to increase the black amount so I can have these white spotches over there. Now what I will do here is that I will use save transform in between these so I can even increase more tiles, something like this. Later on you can change it. I just added just like this right now, and you can see this is what I'm getting right at the point. So I will subtract it, and you can see the small dents over there. So the tiles, I think it's a bit smaller, so I have to work on the tiles. And I don't think I need a save transform, so I will remove the save transform. I will just work on the scale of the black and white spot. Now I will take the same uh, opacity mask which I used in the bumps from the cells here, so it will only affect this area. Once you can see that these white spotches are only affecting that area. So I will just play with the settings here of the levels. I will just push or pull the white in order to get more higher effect or lower effect. Just up to you how much you want the effect to be there. So if you want more visible effect, I want more, so you can like keep it higher. I want a subtle effect, so I'm decreasing the value here. So you can see tiny bits of these like dense. Once you will apply the albedo on it, it will look more perfect. It will make more sense. It's not showing because the value is too low, but you can see on the mesh itself. So let's play with the levels a little bit more just to see what sort of result we can get more out of it. Okay, now you can see the effect is coming out. This is how it looks like on this side, and let's see on the other side. The other side, it's looks like this. So let's play with the settings a little bit more. It's all about trial and error, just like I always say. You just have to see where you get the nice value so you can use them to create a nice looking effect. I'll just decrease the value even more. Okay, now more visible, but it shouldn't be that deep. I don't want it to be too deep, so I'll just change the values there. Okay, so this looks fine. It's all about light also. So the light is too bright over there, so you are not able to see. Here the light is a little darker, so you can see here. So with more brighter light, it's a little hard to see. So what I will do here is that I want the same effect on the both sides, so I will just mirror it. I can get the effect from the left side to the right side. So that's it. I hope you have understood, you have learned something out of this tutorial. So thanks a lot for becoming member of my premium membership plan, and thanks a lot everyone for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I have noticed that many of you are watching my videos but not have subscribed to my channel. So please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications about the new contents I will be uploading soon. If you have liked my video, so please hit the like button also, and if you have any queries or questions, then please leave them in the comment section below and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have, and that is, I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online and they instead download them. So please, if someone is doing this, or if you find someone doing this, then please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hard work paid off, and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making tutorials for you all. Therefore, help me to get new subscriber. I will take off now, everyone. Then take care, guys. Till we meet in the next class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. Hello everyone, I'm Zishansha and welcome to Z Interactive Premium tutorial of the retro television. So we have created these picking handles, and now what I will do is that on the right handle I will create a panel, okay, where I will put some buttons. So there will be a panel, like a side panel on which we will create a button, but I will remove I will move these two frames, like the wooden panel and basically that side handles apart, and and before them I will create this side panel. So it will the side panel will come first, and then rest of the other things will be there. So that's why I have moved them a little bit away. So I have created this shape with a transform, and I added a blend node, and I have added this transform to the blend node. So now I will just remove the tiling from it and reduce the size of this one. Okay, and you can see that disappearing. So I will just move it so it will show on the side here. Okay, so I will just find the place where I want it. So let me scale it down more. Okay, so what I will do here is that I will take this transform and put it on to the opacity mask. But it's not affecting. Let's do one thing. Let's take this this shape, and first adjust the size of it. And let's put it where we want it. I just wanted to starting from the handle, like from here. So this is where you can see this handle is starting. So from here I will start it and I will put it down. So this panel will be over here, and inside the panel gap there will be buttons. So this is where I want it. And let's increase the size of this shape, and now I will move it where I want it. Okay, so here I will add another node here, the blur HQ grayscale. So we can have soft corners instead of instead of square. I want it to be soft, on like a curved on the corners. So I will just increase the quality, reduce the intensity, and this much will be fine. And I will add levels to it. Put it up here somewhere, and I will play with the settings here from the top, so it can have sharp edges instead of blur edges, and this sort of effect I want it, but I want to reduce its height. So this will act like a frame of the panel. It's too extruded, so I have to reduce the height depth. Seems right. So what I will do here is I will put a blend node here down, because what I'm going to do, this blend node is uh, like the one that I created. I will be adding the previous one to it, and I will subtract it. Okay, so what this will do is that this will subtract this panel from the wood, so the wood will not be over it. So I will add another blend node here, and I will add to it. Okay, and these I will take, copy paste, put them here. Okay, so I hope you know like what I did down there. I just want to subtract this from the wood, so the wood material won't be on this frame, because I want the frame to be more plastic instead of wood style. So now I will take the whole thing, copy paste, and like put it on another blend and use subtract. Okay, why? Because I'm going to subtract the same thing with the smaller size, so it will make it as a frame. So levels, I will increase it here because I just want to subtract it, so I can change it later on. And I will change the size of this, the one that I copied, and you can see that it is creating a frame sort of effect. The same box I'm subtracting, but with a reduced size, so I'll get something just like this. So I will just adjust the size, so I can only have the frame there. It's all about the size. And also blur, I will work with the blur so that it won't be that curved, because the curve is not conforming here. I will just play with the settings of the intensity so I can have lesser version of it. And also here I will play with the settings in the on the top of the levels. I can have more smoother, and I don't want it to be too deep. I will just bring it back in, and I will adjust top part here in the levels so I can have a little bit sharper the gap. Okay, so now you can see that let's do some changing in this in the size here so that we can adjust the size. Almost there. Yeah, looks fine. Okay, I think I'll go with like thinner frame. And in blur I will reduce it a little bit more. Oh, no, not create something. Let's increase the blur and adjust the size. I'm adjusting the original shape size because I want a thinner frame, not a thicker frame. But at the same time should look good also. So if it is too thin, it looks like really awkward. Oh, not too thin, not too thick, just something in middle. Because as thicker you will make it, it looks more stylized. And I don't want it to make it stylized. I want it to be more realistic. Now on this panel, we will have the buttons. So panel is ready. Now we need some buttons, a little bit. And now what we are going to do is that let's do some changes here. Let's make the size a little bit changed. I have changed like the width of it. I made it a little thinner because I don't want it to be thicker. Like not the frame, I'm talking about the overall, um, you can say like the panel itself. Now let's add another blend node. So we are going to create buttons. So let's make some space for the buttons. I'll change it to add so I can see what's going on. So I will add a shape node here and I will connect it to the blend foreground and I will change the shape to disk and reduce the size of it. Let's zoom out to see where I have it. Okay. So I will add a transform 2D here and absolute tiling mode, no tiling. So we can reduce the size the way we want it. I'm just reducing the size from the transform, but it's ideal to reduce the size, the original one, and move it only with the transform so you can have a good like much more better quality. Otherwise you won't have a good quality, but for now let's do this. So I'm just creating the button here and you can see the wooden panel is on it. As soon I will move inside, the wooden panel is not showing because it is subtracted from the wooden panel. So let's try to put it in a nice position. So like a niche spot for it. Trying to move it from the keyboard, but it's taking too much time. Let's move it with the mouse. I think it's better to move it with the mouse. Okay. So I think it's fine. Now let's add another, let's add a FXAA grayscale. What is FXAA? What it does is that it fixes the outline. If it is rigid or there is no anti-aliasing on it, so you can apply it. And then I will add a blur HQ to make it even more smoother, so it won't look rigid, like rigid from the side or from the size. I'll up the quality, reduce the intensity to something like a little bit appropriate. And then I will add levels here to play with the levels, like the settings of it. And plus it's too like it's extruded, like extrusion, the height is It's a lot. So I have to reduce the height, depth, and plus I have to set up the button itself. So it's a retro television. It's a very old television. So buttons were like sticking out more. Unlike the right now, the buttons that we have are like barely sticking out. So those were like toggle buttons, like push and like you know like press to push in and then press again to pull it out. So it was like a toggle switch. So I'm just setting it up so it looks more clear. And I will increase a little bit intensity of it, not too much. Oops. So we are almost getting there, but it's too huge. The size of the button is too huge. Let's decrease the size of it. Okay, let's reduce the size even more. As bigger you will make it, it will look more stylized, and I don't want that sort of result. So I will reduce the opacity a little bit, or the intensity, or the levels, the white amount a little bit more, because I don't want it to stick out more. So it's the levels again. It's all try and error, just like you have to spend some time just to make it look nicer. Let's increase it a little bit more. Let's see from all the sides how it looks like. Plus it should be in the middle, in the center. Now let's do one thing. Let's add another node here. Let's add a mirror grayscale so we can mirror it down so we can have multiple version of it. You can press D on your keyboard so they can be collapsed or docked to each other if you need more space, but right now I'll keep it as it is because the nodes sometimes when there are a lot they are quite annoying, so that's why you can dock these nodes to on each other. So I'm just looking for the right value for the axis here, x-axis, because on the UV it is on X, but on 3D view it is on Y. So we have to go with the UV. So we have to use the axis x-axis. So we're getting there. I just want one button in the middle. Let's see how we can do that. So I'm still looking for the right value here. Okay, so let's move this to make a good space. Let's add a blend node here. So what I'm going to do is that I will just put the mirror on this blend node, okay, on the foreground, and add the one which is with the level with the mirror on the background of this blend node. Let me arrange the space here. Okay, and I will use add. Okay, now you can see it went down, but the top button, the issue is that it is on top of like it is like the top button is like two buttons on top of each other, so the level value is increased, so that's why it is more sticking out, others are not sticking out. So I have to add the blend node here, put it on the foreground, this mirror scale, and I will use the crop area values here. So I will crop this the side, so I will use uh, left and right and see which one should go better. Yep. Yeah. So now I can move it closer, far away, but let's keep it as it is. I don't want to change. A little bit I will if I have to. Otherwise, no need to move it. Let's push this a little bit more far away so we can have more space here. So I'll add a blend node, another one. And I will add a shape here, disk shape. Reduce the size of it. And I'll use a transform here and put it in the foreground and choose the subtract value, or add, sorry. And I have to change the tiling mode from absolute to with no tiling. So what I'm going to do right now is that I want to create a shaft. It's a little hard to see the bounding box. Let's go to the transform, because on the gray the bounding box doesn't show. I hope in future versions they solve this issue. So let's take this one, put it here. So what I will do now, I will change it to later on subtract. But before doing that, let's work with it. Let's add blur. HQ, and then I'll increase the quality. I will reduce the intensity of it so it won't be that affected. So 0.3, 0. Or 0.0, I think 0.05 will be fine. And let's add the levels to it, but before doing that, let's add a FXAA grayscale to fix the edges around it. Now I will add levels, and here I will reduce the white amount, the level put high, so I can have lesser value there. And I'll fix with the sharpness of the edges from here. But keep in mind we have to subtract it, but right now I'm just fixing it and later on I will subtract it. Just want a nicer, soft looking result. And now I will subtract it. See how it will look like. I will reduce the levels here. And plus this button is a little smaller and we are zoomed in a lot, so don't worry if it looks a little bit more rigid, like not smoother from the corner. If you zoom out, it will look fine. Now it looks fine, and I have to repeat this for the other buttons too. So let's increase the size of it. So this is fine. I think we have to add some more stuff to it, like we have to mirror it so it can be displayed on the other buttons too. So let's add another node here. Let's add mirror grayscale, and let's change some values here. So what I will do here is that temporarily I will just make another level node here, so I can see at least what's going on. So I will just unplug the levels so I can see what's going on in the mirror, because it was too dark and it was too light, so I was not able to see it. Just see. Okay, it's working fine. So I plugged it in. I just disconnected so I can at least see what's going on. Otherwise, it was too dark to see what was going on. So what I will do here is that I will make another blend node. Okay, shift it to the foreground. You have to press shift key on your keyboard, then move it to the foreground. If you want to move any nodes, press shift and then move around. Then I will put this new mirror grayscale inside the background. do the same trick so I can see at least what's going on. So I'll mirror it. And change the x value here. And that's okay. This value is fine. 0.86, and now I will plug back the levels here. Okay, now they all look fine. So we got buttons with this shaft over it, like gap, whatever you can see, like a cap or something on the buttons on the top. Sorry. So yeah, looks fine. What I will do now is that I will go back to the original shape here and try to do some changes in the size. This is the frame, the button panel frame, the original one, because I think it is too thick, so I will just reduce the size of it so it will look more thinner. And the inner frame, the inset size also I will play with, so to make it a little bit more thinner instead of thicker. Okay, now I think it's fine. Let's see from the other sides, all the other sides. Okay, let's take the transform here and let's do one thing. Let's move a little bit up or down just to find the right spot. Okay, in this way, if you want to write anything like a text over your buttons, you can have some space on the top of the button, so you can write whatever you want. In this tutorial I might skip writing this. I will write on the front panel but not here. Let's make a frame here, add a frame, and it's a little hard to grab you to zoom in. Okay, I'll add a comment here, because what I'm going to do is that I will make a like a panel opacity mask here. So this will be the side panel opacity mask. That basically what I will do is that I will just divide them, then I will make the opacity mask. So just this will be the side panel, and this will be the side panel, I think the shaft or inset, whatever you want to call it, or gap. These will be the buttons. Okay, so I will write here side buttons. And these, I think, will be the side buttons cover or gap, whatever you want to call it. So I will call this side buttons, let's see, shaft or gap. And this will be the opacity mask. It will be side panel opacity mask. Side panel mask. Write it. Opacity mask or just mask. Okay, so if you want, you can write the description, or I don't want, I just want to write the title. So this will be side panel. Okay. Looks fine from the sides. Okay, so we are done with this. Now we'll move to the other part from here, but just let's see from all the other side, from close up and everything, if we need anything here before moving to the next part. I think for now it is fine. Oh, okay. So now what we are going to do is that we are going to create, we have all of our, we have this whole side panel. So now what we are going to do is that we are going to create the opacity mask for the side panel in case if we need it for albedo or uh, like metallic or roughness maps. So let's add a level to this one. The main panel, make it a little bit sharper and white more. This is the main side panel, so I will, oops, I was about to create a comment, so I will add a comment here, and I will name this side panel opacity mask. Okay, now I'll do the same thing here. I will take the levels from the blur HQ. Like I will just copy paste. Before also I copy pasted because I don't want to create another one, so I'll just copy paste it and change the settings here. Here this should be opacity mask, like shaft gap opacity mask. Oops, I changed the original one. Should go down, this should go up. Okay, here these are the buttons. Create a levels. From here I have to create a new one. I cannot copy paste here. I will make a new levels here, and then I will just squeeze this to get complete button. And I will add a comment here, and this will be the side buttons opacity mask. Okay, and I will do the same thing here. Okay. And I will rename it to side buttons shaft gap opacity mask. So I hope you have learned something from this uh, tutorial, from this lesson. And I thank you a lot. Thanks a lot, everyone, for joining my premium membership plan. And thanks a lot for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I have noticed that many of you are watching my videos but not have subscribed to my channel yet. So please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications I'm about to create. And I will be uploading soon new good content, great content. So if you have liked my video, so please hit the like button. And if you have any queries, questions, then leave them in the questions in the comment section below, and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have, and that is, I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online and instead they download them. So please, if anyone is doing this, and if you find someone doing the same, then please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hardware paid off, and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making tutorials for you all. Therefore, help me to get new subscribers. I will take off now, everyone. Take care, guys, till we meet in the next class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. Training. Hello everyone, I'm Zishan Shah and welcome to Z Interactive Premium Tutorial. So if you remember in last few lessons before, we created the dents, small dents on the the pickup handles. Now what we are going to do is that we are going to create the same thing on the side panel. So what I will do is that I will just make some room space here, and I will add a blend node with the add so I can see everything what's going on. And on this panel we will create the small dents, like a subtle effect, not too harsh. I will add now like a spots. So I will choose black and white spot 1, or let's see which one. So I will choose black and white spot 1. Yeah. Okay. And then here what I'm going to use is levels, and I want more black, so I will push the black side more inwards. Okay. So let's do one thing. Let's add it on the foreground, and you can see the more effect is on the sides but not on the panel itself. Let's add a little bit more effect so it will act more on the panel. It will appear more on the panel instead of on the sides. And I don't want it to be too harsh. I want it to be subtle, so I will just play with the level out level out high, and very subtle amount, like very subtle value. And one more thing you can do is that you can add a grunge map or any dirt map on the top of this bevel spot with the blend node, and you can use multiply. So these dents can have a little bit texture also, so that will look much more better. So it's a an idea like you can do that. So let's bring up some uh, mask, so we can put the mask on the opacity of this blend, so it will only affect this area. Okay, but it is opposite. So what I will do, I will put inverse grayscale here, so it will invert it and it will be only on the side panel, but it is also affecting each and every side, because you can see that each and every side is also white. So what I will do here is that I will just use the what you call the crop area. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's increase this so we can see what's going on, because it's too dark. Let's reduce the pump the bottom level here. The top. Oops. Okay, that's why I was not able to see it. Still, I'm not able to see what's going on. I think I have clicked the wrong area. Okay, let's reset this. Now play again. Yeah, now it's fine. Now let's play with the top. Okay, oops. It's fine. Now to right. Oops, too much. That's fine. And after that, I have to play with the right area. Let's zoom out a little bit. Okay. Okay. So till here, it's fine. Now I'll go back to my levels and fix the level output, level out high. Okay, 0.02 it was. I will make it 0.02. And now it's only affecting this part. Now you can increase the scale of it, so you can have the effect that you're looking for. The roughness is not affecting that a lot. And it's too rough. Reduce the rough. And the level, we will reduce level out high, we will reduce it even more. Zero point zero 0.05. I think 0.05 will be fine. Because I just want a subtle effect. I don't want it to be heavy. Let's see whatever nicer value. So I think this is fine. I'll just keep on playing with the settings. I hope you have understood now and you have learned something out of this video tutorial. So thanks a lot, everyone. I'll take off now. So thanks for becoming member of my premium plan. And thanks a lot, everyone, for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful for you all, like to you all, for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I've noticed that many of you are watching my videos but not have subscribed to my channel yet. So please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications about the great new contents I will be uploading soon. If you have liked my video, so please hit the like button, and if you have queries or questions, then leave them in the comment section below and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have, that is, I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online. Instead, they download them. So please, if anyone is doing that, so please, or if you find someone doing this, then please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hardware paid off, and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making tutorials for you all. Therefore, help me to get new subscribers. So I'm taking off now. Take care, guys, till we meet in the next class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. Hello everyone, I'm Zishan Shah and you're watching Z Interactive's premium tutorials next lesson about how to create retro television from scratch inside Substance Designer. Now in the last lessons you have learned that how we can create dents on the side panel, and now we will learn how to create small dents on the wooden panel, this wooden area. So I have added a blend node here, and I changed the blending mode to add so I can see whatever is going on. Now what I will do is that I will add another node here, and I will add, let's see what we can add here. So I will add a spot, like black and white spot here, and I will plug this inside another node here, like a level node, and then I will put it inside my blend node. And as soon as I will do that, you can see that it's affecting each and every area of it. So I have to choose subtract mode here. Okay. And then I have to go inside the levels, and I have to reduce the level amount here. Plus, oops, I have to increase the black amount there, so I can have white spotches which will act like dents. And plus I need a very subtle effect, so I have to reduce the out level high. But before doing that, I want to increase I want to scale it up so I can have it all over the place. So I only want on the wood, not not everywhere else. So here what I'm going to do is that scale it up, but I cannot scale it more than that, so just I will leave it there, and I will just play with the disorder here just to see how I can get the effects on different other areas. A little bit roughness. I'm trying different effects here just to see, like different settings, just to see what I'm getting out of it. Just trying to check. Okay. So let's see if it works out. It's too damagey. I mean, it's damaging a lot, but don't worry. We are going to change the settings here. So the white amount, I don't want it to be more higher. A very subtle effect I want it. Okay, so 0.01 looks fine now. So 0.05. So 0.05, I make it 0.02 just to see if it works fine, or 0.03. I'm just trying different values just to see which one looks good. So whichever looks good, I will stop there. I'm just trying to keep on changing them. Okay. This is quite subtle, almost like invisible. But it's giving this breakups, which is good. What's this doing here? Let's delete that. Okay. So I will take this opacity mask from the older wooden panel, and I will use the same here. So it will only affect this area. Now it's only affecting the sides area, the bottom area, and the other areas. So let's see if we need anything else. Let's move it back here because there was too much gap. This I will remove from here, space, and I will add a frame here. It's a little hard to grab it and pull it up. I don't know what's like, it's a little hard to do that. You have to be on the border. Let's rename this one to dents on wooden panel or side panel. Or dents on side wooden panel. So there are 1, 2, 3 panel. That's why I wrote it panels instead of panel. The name is too long. Doesn't matter. Okay. You can see all these subtle effect of these nodes here. You can see here, and it gives nice breakup. What we can do here is that if you want, you can create a opacity mask here in case you want to make albedo or something out of it. So I hope you have learned something from this video. Thanks a lot everyone for becoming member of my premium plan, and thanks a lot for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I have noticed that many of you are watching my videos but have not subscribed to my channel yet. So please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications about the great new contents I will be uploading soon. So if you have liked my video, so please hit the like button, and if you have any queries or questions, then please leave them in the comment section below and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have, and that is, I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online and instead they download them. So please, if anyone is doing that and you find someone doing this, then please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hard work paid off and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making tutorials for you all. Therefore, help me to get new subscribers. I will take off now and take care, guys, till we meet in the next class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. Hello everyone, I'm Zishan Shah and welcome to Z Interactive's premium tutorials about the retro television, creating from scratch inside Substance Designer. So now we are going to create this front panel over here. Now, I have opened this UV inside Photoshop. You can find the UV wherever you have saved it, like whenever you bake your opacity mask or any other UVs inside your Substance Designer, you will get this. So what I will do is that I will take a reference, something like this sort of a television, and I will put this on the top of this UV, which is the front side. So this will guide me when I'm making the screen and all the other parts. Okay, so I just need the front panel here. We can reduce the size here, we can stretch it or whatever you want using the content over scale. It will not affect that much. Let's increase the size of it. Just the front side. I'm just adjusting the front side. That's enough. Where I want it. Let's see. Let's go. So I'm just trying to put it wherever it suits more. What I will do here is that I will take the content over scale, and with the shift, because I'm using 2021 version, so with the shift key I will reduce the size of it. Otherwise it will be uniform and the content over will not work with the uniform. That's it. I'll increase the opacity here, and what I'm going to do is that I will delete the outer part of this, so it will only show the part which is exactly on the front spot. Okay, so let's save this one as a different name here. JPEG file I will as a ref.jpg. I will save it. Now I'll go back here, click on this background button in the 2D view and open that UV, and then I will just play with opacity here, and you can see that because already we had the UV, and now on the top of that UV we are looking at this UV which have the TV on it. So this TV is now a guide for us. So I can turn off the original UV and use this UV. So I will add a blend node, add a I will use the blending mode add. Okay, now I will add a shape mode here. And I will add transform to it, no tiling, and put it and plug it in the foreground. So I have to reduce the size of it. So just I want the front frame. I will use the size of this shape to just match the front of the television. So just trying to match the size here. And now what I will do here is that I will just reduce the opacity just to see how is it going on. Okay. Now I will add in the node here. Let's add a blur. I always write Gaussian blur, I don't know why. So blur HQ, grayscale, increase the quality, reduce the intensity a bit. Because I want this curve. If you look at the television frame, it is curved from the corner. So that sort of an effect I wanted here as well. I'll just adjust this here. Now you can see it's kind of matching it. Okay. Would have to be a little bit more curved. So I will increase the opacity. Oh, sorry, intensity of the blur, and then I will play with the levels. Okay, now it looks much more better, but I will just try to reduce the size of it so it matches. Okay. I think it's fine. So I will add another blend node here. And what I will do here is that I'll just copy paste this one and add it and use add again. Why I'm doing this, so I can have the side panel, this one. Okay, so I don't have to play a lot because everything is ready. I'll just reduce the size of, and maybe the curve around the corners, that also maybe I have to change it because you can see that it's not that curve from the corners here. So what I will do, I will just reduce the intensity. And just fix it like this. Here as well, I will do the same thing, but here. Down from here as well, I'll do the same thing. Okay, and it looks fine now. So now I will add a final level for both of them, and I will reduce the high level out, that it can not stick out that much. I just want a subtle stick out part here. I'll increase the blur amount here to make it more curved. Yeah, I just want a curve on the television frame itself. And this should go more inside. Okay, so far so good. And what we're going to do here is that let's remove this levels, and individually let's control the levels. Because when we have our own levels, why should we play with an extra levels? So that's why I just removed it. Okay, now what I have done here is that I just temporarily removed the levels of the side and also the plane. I have removed it. I will add another blend node, and I will take this side blend and use a side level of the panel and subtract it. So this I need it to be separate. I want to add the screen panel, okay, but I want to subtract this switches panel, the speaker and the other panel, because it's not sticking out. Only the screen panel is sticking out. So I think we are getting there almost. Just we need to play with the some tweaks. We'll do some tweaks over here. Okay, so I've tweaked it. The tweaking is always good. Like when you're doing it, like you get better result. Okay, so we are done with this part. Okay, and thanks a lot everyone for becoming the member of my premium uh, membership plan. And thanks a lot for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I've noticed that many of you are watching my videos but have not subscribed to my channel yet. So please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications about the great new contents I will be uploading soon. If you have liked my video, so please hit the like button, and if you have any queries or questions, then leave them in the comment section below and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have, and that is I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online and instead they download them. So please, if anyone is doing this or you find someone doing the same, then please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hard work paid off and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making tutorials for you all. Therefore, help me to get new subscribers. I will take off now and take care, guys, till we meet in the next class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. Hello everyone, I'm Zishansha and welcome to Z Interactive premium tutorial about retro television creation inside Substance Designer. Now we are done with these front panels here, Now, what we are going to do is that we will create the front screen frame in our Substance Designer, and we will create this part of the frame. So what I will do is that I will just create a blend node here first, give it a space, and what I will do here is that I will just use add so I can see everything, and then I will decide if I want to change the blend mode later on, the blending mode. So let's put a shape here, and I will put a gradient map here. So I will choose gradient linear 1. Instead of shape, I will use the gradient axle. Okay, so I can control the gradient here. So what I want is that I just want to keep it straight flat. So both of these I will keep it at 0.5 on the x-axis. So first let me change the y-axis here, so I will just move this up. So now I will change. Okay, so I'm pretty close here to make this part. I will change this to both of them to same value. Okay, 0.5 and 0.5. So in that case they both will be in the middle. So now I only have to control the y-axis, and that's what I want. So the reason I'm using the gradient here, first of all, the gradient axle here I'm using so that I can control the gradient. Plus I want to create a shape with a gradient based edges. So I will add a transform here and change it to like tiling mode to no tiling, and then I will reduce the size of it. And what I will do here is that I will just make a copy of it. Or first let's blend, let's put it in the blend. Okay, and then what I will do is that just move it down and copy paste this transform and put it in the foreground. So in this way the gradient axle will remain same, but it will have two transforms. So I will change this to max. Okay, but the top one, the bottom one or top one, I can rotate it. Okay, and one thing I have to do here is that, okay, I have to change the size, but first let's see which looks better. So if I will use multiply, it will look like this, but later on I will change it to maximum value because I want the maximum value, but for now I will keep it multiply. Let's put it up here. And then what I will do here is that I will make another blend node here. And I will put this blend node on the foreground. And I will make another transform out of this blend and put it in the background. And use multiply as well here. And I will take this one, rotate it all the way just like this. You can see I have this corner here. Okay, but it should be max. Okay, but for the max, min, I think min will be fine. Yeah, min, not max. So it should be min, so I can have this sharp edges on the corner. It looks like a corner, so it will, if I will add it in my blend mode, so it will create a frame like look. I can create the shape and then I can use a bevel node, but bevel not create some like it will, I won't be able to control the edges as I can control here. So bevel is good, but the result will be not that perfect as I will get it from this sort of arrangement. So if I want to create frames or beveled edges, I usually go with this like sort of a method. Now I will add it here. And first of all, I'm using add amount or like add blending node over here. So I will add a transform. Okay, transform here with no tiling. Sorry, absolute no tiling. And I can reduce the size of it, and I will put it wherever I want on the frame. But I have to just follow the guide over here, the like the guide which I place in the Photoshop of this television. It will guide me where the frame should go. I will use subtract blending node, not add. And this is where I want to put it. So I'm just filtering it, just like sorry, tracing it. So I'm just trying to put it in the same area, like area where it is in the picture. So that's what I'm trying to do here. You can see. Okay, this is how I will get the edges here. Just have to make it perfect size. But if you'll go check on the 3D view, it should match the the 3D view should not look too offsetted. It should go like it should look natural. So you have to also look at the 3D view. Just don't blindly follow the guide, because the guide can be a little different, because it's not a complete uh, orthographic view of the television. It's a perspective view, so it can be tricky. So you have to keep on checking your 3D view as well, if it is going fine or not. So just I'm trying to fix this part here. So I'm just looking around. Okay, now what I can do is that I can go to my Excel and try to play with the Excel here of the gradient. So what this will do is that this will allow me to have my frame to be more deeper or less deeper. It's like just like that. So this is basically very helpful when you create like frame with the gradient axle and then use this method. So this is what I'm like getting it here. So this is how your result is like visible basically. I'm trying to adjust this. Let's see what else we can do here. Let's move this apart. Mm, I look around here. So we have created this frame, and I hope you have learned something in this video, like how to create a frame and all those things. So thanks a lot everyone for becoming member of my premium membership plan. And thanks a lot for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I have noticed that many of you are watching my videos but not have subscribed to my channel yet. So please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications I'm about to create, and I will be uploading those soon. If you have liked my video, so please hit the like button, and if you have any queries or questions, then leave them in the comment section below and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have, and that is I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online and instead they download them. So please, if anyone is doing that and you find someone doing this, then please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hard work paid off and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making tutorials for you all. Therefore, help me to get new subscriber. So guys, I will take off now, and take care guys till we meet in the next class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. Hello everyone, I'm Zishansha and welcome to Z Interactive Premium Tutorial Series. Now, we have created this frame. So what we are going to do, we are going to curve it up. We'll create this curve effect over here. So what I'm going to do is that I will blur it, and after blurring it, I will just add levels to control that curve, and we will have this sort of a curve effect. So with the blur, I will just blur it out. You can see that I have just used a normal blur. I have not used blur HQ. And then I will use levels here. And just I will keep on like doing some settings here so that I can get I can get a smooth curve on the corners. And I will add a blend node here, and I will connect this to the foreground of the blending node, and I will use multiply just to check how the multiply looks like. But multiply, I don't think doing a good job. But let's check. Let's reduce this intensity a little bit more. Maybe we can use multiply or maybe some other. Now it looks fine. But let's try some other nodes as well. So let's play with this setting as well here. Let's check the actual how it looks like. It kind of look like this. So almost there, like it's like almost like that. So that's, you can see that there is a like a kind of a weird seam going around, so we have to fix that. Usually if I have used blur HQ it won't be there, but I don't want that or like blur effect to be like quite more harsh, so I'm using normal blur. But we can use blur HQ here outside, and then here I can change this one, because what blur HQ will do is that it will blur it more, but I don't want that. I need some sharpness there. That's why I use normal blur there. But outside here, we will use it a slight value, not too high, just to remove that seam. So now I think it's fine. Can decrease it a little bit more. 0.5. Now it goes back to what it was before. Okay. Let's work on the intensity a little bit more. And I will add a levels here just next to transform, and I will move around the transform just to fix it. I just want a nice effect going on there. Okay. Oh, I think levels, we don't need the level, so I'll remove the level. Looks fine without the levels. So once we are done, what we need here is, if you can see this white screen area, so outside this white screen area, this is the inset. So we need to make this gap. So it will be like a gap inset where the screen will go. So we have to make this inset there, but the shape should look like this. So there is no shape like a plotted square inside Substance Designer. So we have to create our own. So I will add a shape node and I will change it to disk. And I will scale it down, its height. Okay. And let's add a transform to it and change the, oops, sorry, the tiling mode to no tiling. I will move it up. Okay. Change its height. Okay, to something like this. Later on we can change it, because we're just trying it. It's all about trial and error, so maybe we have to change it later on. So I need the same thing on the bottom, so I will create a mirror grayscale. Choose Y mirror. So this is where I want it. Now I want the same on the sides. So what I will do here is that I will make a uh, transform node without tiling, absolute no tiling, and I will rotate it in this direction. Now I will add a blending node, and in the blending node I will add like a blend node, and in the blend node I will put one in the foreground and other on the background, and I will add them. So I will have something like this. But this is not what I'm looking for, so I have to adjust the transformation of this. I will just move this one on the top, keep on moving until I get the effect I'm looking for. Yep, getting there. Yes, kind of look fine. Okay, so now I will just move it on up here and just swap these so they will not overlap, otherwise it will not look neat. Now I will add a blend node again, and this time in this blend node I will add up another shape here, which will be a normal square. Okay, I will add why it's not showing. Oh, I'll double click on it, sorry, and then I will scale it up. Okay, now this looks good, but you can see the sides are going off the screen. So, and plus there is it's have to be a little bit higher scale. So we have to do a little bit adjustment here in the shape, so it won't go off the screen. So what I will do here is that I will go back to my transform of the original scale. Okay, double click on the blend and single click on the transform. I can have the bounding box, and I can move this down a little bit more. Okay, just want to see if there is any okay, let's double click this one and then single click on this so we can fix the size. Now it's not going off the screen. Okay, and then double click on this square, and I will reduce the size of the square. So okay, so we got the shape we were looking for. Okay, but these are a lot of nodes. So what I can do, I can right click here and I will create a graph from the selection. So it can, so all these nodes will go into one node. So I will rename it to retro television screen. Double click on it. It will go inside there. I'm inside, so I will make an output node here. Okay, so I can use it wherever I want. I can go back to my retro television graph. Now you can see that I have this retro television screen. I will put it here. And now I have to blend this one, add this one to my existing frame. So I will just put it here and I will add a blending node. Let's make some room for it. I'll add a blending node here, a blend node here, and I will just wait around, just copy paste this transform so I don't have to transform it again. And then I will connect this to transform and then to blend node. And here let's see which nodes looks good. Okay, multiply doesn't show any effect. Plus we have to increase the height of it because we just came from the retro television. We just made the retro television output, so that's why it got reset the scale. But we'll do it later. First, let's adjust this. It's too big. We have to reduce the size of it. I think multiply doesn't look that good. Let's try different. Subtract, we don't want it. Add is good, but choose that it's too harsh from the sides. Subtract, doesn't look that good. Multiply, all these I don't want it. Divide, no. Screen looks fine. Maybe I'll use screen, but let's see soft light. No, soft light is not that good. Screen, I think I might go with the screen. So let's check add sub. No, add sub is not good. This is not what I want. I'll go with the screen. So I'll go back to screen for soft light. Let's see screen. Yeah, the screen is fine. I'll go with the screen. We have to adjust the size here. And plus we have to little bit blur it so it will get softer. So let's adjust the size first. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's increase the height of it, but first let's change it to soft light. No, I think screen is fine. I'll keep it screen. So I will just increase the size of it. And from the top as well. So let's do one thing here. Let's move them apart and add a blur here just to see how the blur will affect. Increase the quality of the blur. It's too blurry. Reduce the intensity of the blur. Okay. Let's add levels and just see if the levels can affect anything. Otherwise, we will remove the levels we don't want. Let's add the height here. Material and set edit, and then height will do 10. Later on, once we'll move to the backside, when we'll create backside, we will change it to 95 or 100 or something like that. Now let's arrange it and see how it looks like. I think I'll remove the levels. It's not giving me the right value here. Let's zoom in and check increase intensity of the blur. It's all about the size right now, and we can add an overall blur afterwards, so it's fine. So I will, what I will do here is that I will just play with the size a little bit, just to make sure everything is going smooth. Let's look how much gap it should be. And it have to be moved. Okay. Now you can see if you increase the top part, as you can see, it is eroding. It's erasing the part. So I will remove that. And just a little bit change. Otherwise, it will become thinner, just like this. I don't want this to be thinner. I'll just reduce the size of. Okay. So I think it's fine now. So that's fine. Let's add a final blur, HQ, a very minor value, not that high. I think I'll keep it as it is instead of blur. Like blur is not doing any good for us. So now as we have created that inset, now what we are going to do is that we are going to fix some part, tweak some parts here, and then we will create the inner inset of the same screen that we made it just right now. Okay, so let's fix the size here first, and then we'll move to that part. Okay, it looks fine from all the sides here. Okay, so what we are going to do now is we'll create an inset and then we'll subtract it. So there will be a place for the screen. So I will use add here for now. Later on we will use subtract, but just I'm creating a outline like a inset here. I will take this same frame, like the same screen that we used. Okay, put it here, and I will use a transform here, but let's do one thing. Let's delete this transform and copy this transform, paste it, and then we'll connect this to it so that I don't have to change the transformation. Otherwise, it takes a lot of time to do that. Okay, let's move it to the other side. So I will double click it here, and then what I will do, I will choose subtract it, and then this one, decrease the size of it, and you can see it is subtracting. However, it's not showing on the 3D viewport right now, because what we are going to do is that we need to increase like the white amount of this frame. Let's do one thing. Instead of doing that, let's check blending modes, different blending modes, and see which looks better. Otherwise, let's add this. Okay, and play with the white amount of it. Not the white, I think white will not. Let's spray. Okay, let's reduce it again. Try. Okay. So instead of screen, let's try soft light. It's not making any difference. Let's go back there, change subtract, or let's remove that levels from here and add the levels afterwards. Okay. Yes, now that's what I want. Okay, so I will just make a small gap there, and let's decide how deep this gap should be. So I will just look at the 2D view here, and I will try to mimic the same gap. Okay. Now we have to increase the size of it. With the control and shift, so it will resize uniformly and from the sides and from the center, sorry. Need to have this sort of a there. We are getting what we were looking for, but we have to do some little bit settings there. I want to make it a little bit more sharper, and we have to adjust it later on also. Once we will increase our height, so we have to change all the heights and different parameters of other elements. But for now, let's make it a little sharper here. Let's play with the levels on the top part. Levels. Okay. I think this much I will keep it, or maybe let's try. All trial and error. Substance Designer is basically all trial and error. I will add levels there up the top so I can fix the levels of this part as well. Maybe this one we can make it sharper. Just different settings. Okay. Now if you will notice, this looks all flat, and this is not, we want it to be flat. Like usually old televisions are bulged, or you can say puffed from outside. That we will do in the next lesson. But for now, I hope you have learned something from this lesson. And thanks a lot, everyone, for becoming member of my premium membership plan. Thanks a lot, everyone, for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I have noticed that many of you are watching my videos but have not subscribed to my channel yet. So please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications I'm about to create. And if you liked my video, or please hit the like button. And if you have any queries or questions, then please leave them in the comment section below, and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have, and that is, I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online, and instead they download them. So please, if any one of you is doing that and you find someone doing this, please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hardware paid off, and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to make like I don't want to stop making tutorials for you all. Therefore, help me to get new subscriber. I will take off now, everyone, and take care, guys, till we meet in the next class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. Hello everyone, I'm Zishansha, and welcome to Z Interactive Premium tutorial about how to create retro television and Substance Designer from scratch. So we have created this frame and the inset of the frame. Now in this tutorial we will create the screen. And screen, as I told you before, is like bulged and it's like puffed from outside. It's like curved. It's more like convex, like convex, like sort of a curve out, going out, like from outward. Okay, from outside. That's what we are going to create here. So what I'm going to do here is, let's check where we have this frame. I will take this from here, this screen, the same in from where we created the inset. Okay, and make a new transform out of it. And I will change the tiling mode, absolute, no tiling. And with the control shift, I will make it smaller. And what I will do here is that I will add a blur to it, and intensity higher, even more higher. I will increase it to very high amount of value, something like this, or maybe higher than this, but I'll keep it like right now I'll keep it as it is. Later on I will decide if I want to increase it or not. So now what I will do is that I will copy paste this transform, so I don't have to change the position of it. Everything will be on the spot wherever I need it. So I will go and add this to new blending node and keep it add, and you can see this how it is creating a bulge, and this is where the bulge is going. Okay, so I just have to increase the size of it. As bigger I will make this. Okay, let's double click that because it wasn't showing. Single click on this, double click on it, and you can see that what sort of an effect I'm getting there. Notice that it is affecting on whole frame, so that means we need an opacity mask here, but let's do this settings first. And I think I need to do some more stuff here. I will add levels here and reduce the levels white amount there, so it will not stick out that much, just like a normal curve we wanted that our retro television used to have. Okay, almost there. What I will do here is that I will take this and use it as a mask, opacity mask for this blend node. What will happen? All the effect will be inside here. Now you can see there's no effect there. It's only in this opacity mask. So basically I've just restricted to not to go outside this the mask. Let's do changes there because it looks very pinchy from the middle, so that's one not I want, so I have to do some changes here. So I'll make it a little bit bigger. And going to put this curved. And let's see how bigger the curve should be. So I will take this transform here, and where I created the opacity mask, I'll increase this transform, so the opacity mask will also increase and it will affect the surrounded areas. This is the point, the corner where I want the most like the effect to be there as well. So we'll do some more changes and see how we can get the better result. So I will take this levels. I mean this level, sorry. And I will try to reduce it a little bit more, just to see how the effect is working. Yep. Now it has become flat, which I don't want. So I have to come to a sweet spot where where everything looks good. So let's take this transform from here and copy it and connect this shape to it. Let me do this the whole thing. Otherwise, it will not look good. I always keep everything neat and clean and organized. Otherwise, it's hard to work. So I have used this opacity mask. You can see that this much more bigger mask, and it is creating much more better result here. Let's arrange this. Let's add a blur here, Gaussian blur. Okay. We are getting good effect, but just notice the sides. Sides doesn't look good. We have to increase the value that the sides won't get affected. So now it's fine. A little bit there is one issue on the bottom, but it's not that visible. But let's see if we can fix it. Okay. If we increase the intensity of the blur, it affects the like the bottom and side part and the top parts. So we have to just keep changing until we get the right spot. So I will add another blending node here, put it in the foreground so I can play with uh, the cropping options here, so that whatever is, if it is affecting the size and everything, so we can fix that. No, it's not doing the part I was looking for. This 8-bit, so I have to change it to 16-bit. Okay, but still you can see that, yeah, the gap is actually there. It's not removing or something. Trying to achieve the result I'm looking for. Okay, fine. Later on we can also increase it once we will work on the back side. So obviously we have to increase the height value. There we can fix it more. Just trying to check the intensity here for now. So I'm trying different values here just to see which suits it. So let's play with the blur a little bit more unless we get the right result. You can see the effect is still there. Do one thing. Take this blur, this fuzzy blur, or keep it as it is. Just take this level node here for this curved screen, and I will try to increase uh, the white value here so it will pop up more. Let's move on the side view, increase it so we can see when it is coming out of the screen. On the side, it's safe. It's not showing that it is coming out of the screen. Okay. Instead of this shape that I'm using for the screen, you can use a paraboloid spherical shape or spherical circular radial like gradient. You can use it. So you'll get the same effect there. Okay. But the corner will be too deep, and that we don't want. So try if you can use that instead of this screen shape and blur it out. Just use the radial gradient directly. So that's it. Let's add a frame here. I'll make it smaller. Move these on the top here. Keep everything neat. Otherwise, it will be very hard to uh, locate the nodes. So keep on saving and keep on working. So I hope you have learned something from this like tutorial. Thanks a lot everyone for becoming member of my premium membership plan. And thanks everyone for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I have noticed that many of you are watching my videos but not have subscribed to my channel yet. So please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications about the great new contents I will be uploading soon. If you have liked my video, so please hit the like button, and if you have any queries or questions, please leave them in the comment section below, and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have, and that is, I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online and instead they download them. So please, if anyone is doing that and you find someone doing this, please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hard work paid off, and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making tutorials for you all. Therefore, help me to get new subscribers. I will take off now, and take care, guys, till we meet in the next class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. 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 Hello everyone, I'm Zishansha, and welcome to Z Interactive Premium tutorial about creating retro television inside Substance Designer. Now, if you can see these frames, I will create small dents over these frames, and just like what we did on the side panels and on the handles and buttons. So only on this frame, out frame, that the one I was pointing out, I will create the dents, not on the screen. Because on the screen later on we will make a crack on it like it is smashed. So I will take this blend node from here, and I will turn this all the way to white. It will become a white mask, and I will add a comment here. front screen opacity mask. Or let's make it front screen frame opacity mask so it makes more sense. And this is that screen part. What I want to do is that I want to subtract this with the outer frame. So I will only have the outer frame and then I can apply any effect on the outer frame. So what I'm going to do right now is that I will add a comment here and I'll write here screen opacity mask. This will be the screen opacity mask basically. And let's move these apart. And I will add a blend node here. And I will add another blend node here. Use add linear dodge on it. And now I will add a black and white spot number 3 or number 1. I think number 1 is fine. Same we have used before. I will increase the scale, roughness a little bit. Okay, let's use some normal value here. Plus, I will add a levels to it. Okay, but before doing that, I will use save transform so I can have more tiles on it. And let's rotate it this little bit. It will not look identical. And now I will add levels here. You can have this sort of effect there, like small dents, and that we will use on the front screen panel. Okay, the frame. Okay, so this looks good. I just want subtle effect. I'll use subtract. And I will reduce the opacity of this dent so it will be subtle, not too harsh. I'll go deep inside to change the values. And we'll look for the one that suits. So just keep on trying, like check which looks good and which doesn't look good. So let's do some changes just to see how it looks like. So I don't want to make it look like repetitive, so I will just, because we are using tiles, so there are chances to have weird sort of a repetition. Now what I will do is that I will take this mask that we just created to go, not this one, sorry. This one with the one that we have it on here on the top. So I will take these two. Okay, put this one on the foreground, and then I will use subtract, and here we go. This I will use it inside the opacity mask. And now you can see that as soon you will apply opacity mask, the effect will be only on the frame because this opacity mask is for the frame. Okay, so you can see all these here. This is one here, there's one here, there's one here. Nothing on the screen. Screen is protected. So I will add a frame here. So guys, I hope you have learned something from this lesson. Thanks a lot everyone for becoming member of my premium membership plan, and thanks a lot everyone for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I've noticed that many of you are watching my videos but not have subscribed to my channel yet, so please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications about the great new contents I will be uploading soon. If you have liked my video, so please hit the like button. If you have any queries or questions, then leave them in the comment section below and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have, and that is I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online and instead they download them. So please, if anyone is doing that or you find someone doing this, then please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hard work paid off and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making tutorials for you all. Therefore, help me to get new subscribers. I will take off now, guys. Take care, and we'll meet you in the next class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. Hello everyone, I'm Zishan Shah and welcome to Z Interactive Premium Tutorials about how to create a retro television inside Substance Designer. So now in this lesson we will create the front panel over here. We will create the speaker area and the shaft here. So all this stuff we are going to create. These sort of speakers will go here in this front area. So let's see, let me check the opacity over here so I can see where is the guide. And what I need is that I need this as a mask. So I will use this as a mask. Opacity for the blending node. I will pull this here. With the alt key I will make some curve, so I just don't want to overlap, otherwise what happens is that it doesn't look that nice, neat and clean. So try not to overlap anything so it will be clear for you. So this is what I want here, and I will put this in the foreground for now just to see how it is going on. So actually I will copy paste this one over here. It's because I want the curved one. Okay, and I will add this node to these. Because what I want is curved edges, curved corners instead of a square corner. So I have plugged this into the blur HQ and the levels, and now I will adjust the size of it so I can have this sort of like a panel here. So let me resize this so it will adjust there. Okay, now you can see that this is what I was looking for, and here the speakers will go. So now what I will do is that I will put this inside the opacity just to see how it looks like, and this is not giving me the result that I'm looking for. So let's do one thing here. What I will do here is that I will remove it from the opacity mask, and I'll just keep it wherever, like in the foreground. So no need for that. I will create another level here, and I will take this level and put this level inside the opacity here. Okay. So once this is done, what I will do is that I will go back to that levels, and as it is very low, I will increase its white amount. So it will only affect this area. Okay, because it was too low, that's why it was not making any changes, because the white amount was too low. So I have increased the white amount of this level. So now only it will affect this area. So whatever I will do, it will be in this area. So just let's move them apart. And I will create another blend node here. And I will choose add. And let's play with opacity here so I can see the television behind. Okay, so speakers, this is the speaker, and these are like fairly simple, like just like thick lines. It's like horizontal lines, a thicker one on the top and thicker one on the bottom. Rest are same. So I will use a tile sampler here, a tile generator, sorry. This is the tile generator. I will use it here, and I will use it with the transform. I will use the transform here, and tiling mode absolute, no tiling. If I will reduce the size, there should be no tiling. Now let's change the Y amount here. X amount 1, because I just need horizontal bars here, and the Y I will increase it a little bit here. And then what I will do is that I will just make it square and try to change. It's not changing, so I think I will keep it same brick. So what I'm going to do is that I will resize this so it can only I will resize it, and I will place it right over my like front panel. I'm just eyeballing it from the 3D view just to see if everything is going fine. Okay, and I will take the same opacity mask and put it in the opacity mask of this new blend. So it will only affect that area. Now you can see it's perfectly sitting in that area. It's not affecting any other area. So I can now resize the way I want it. Maybe I can make it bigger or smaller. Okay, so okay, and just adjusting. I'm just adjusting here, but will match. Okay, from the size as well. From the size, I think I'll keep it like I will not do a lot of changes, because from the size you can see it is almost like gradient. It's almost faded, so I don't want the faded part, so I will increase the size from the sides, from top and bottom. It's not an issue, but sides have to be a little bit increased so it won't show the faded area. Otherwise it will be going deep into like inwards instead of like sticking out. So let's increase the Y amount to match what we have. Okay. And this is what I'm getting here. And let's increase even more. I'll just type there because you can type the value you want, so it can increase it. So I will type it even more, 200. So do something a little bit more. Can have this. Okay. Now what I will do here is that I will add levels. But I will play with the levels so I can get the gaps between these lines. I'll just play with the settings till I get the gaps, visible gaps. Okay, this looks fine. Okay, just the height, depth. I have to change the height of it because it's sticking out a lot. Okay, so cannot increase the width, otherwise it will become thinner. So I will change the blending mode to subtract, and then what I will do here is that I will go to the levels, reduce the white amount of it. It will just go outwards, just like this. And what I want right now is to add a inverse grayscale to it. And let's check if it is making any changes. I think it's better to keep the inverse after the level. So I will just add inverse grayscale after the levels. And I will do the opposite now. I will just push the black instead of pushing the white. Okay, this looks fine, but I have to increase the width of it because you can see that it have gaps from the sides. Just let's first fix this, and I will do some changes here on the top from in the levels. I will move around these parts. Okay, now I will increase the width, but when I increase the width, you can see that I'm getting these weird lines here. So what I will do is that instead of increasing the width, I will just push it. And as you know that we are using the opacity mask there, so it will only affect the opacity mask area. So now I will add a mirror grayscale here, and I will mirror it to the other side. So mirror grayscale. And I will play with the x-axis offset. Okay. See, let's turn the inverse. Is this working? No, the inverse isn't working. So let's do one thing. Make it false. Or I can turn on the tiling, horizontal tiling, just to see if we can work with the horizontal tiling here. No, I don't think that will work. So no tiling. Let's see what else we can do. So instead of a mirror, I can add a blend node here. Okay. Take this copy paste and put this inside the foreground. Use add or max value. I will take that one. So blend node I have changed to max, and I will move this. This is better. Okay. So now this is what I'm looking for. Okay, so it's sitting properly where we want it. And you can also change the depth over here if you want it less deep or more deeper. You can control with the levels. So I will not have, I'll just keep it this much. So I want this thickness on the top and this thickness on the bottom. So I have to create a shape and then blend it. By the way, this mirror grayscale, I will remove it, or you can remove this one. It's like, you don't need that. So I will use a new blend node and I will choose blending mode add. So, and then I will create a shape. Okay, and I will reduce the size of it. I will put like transform 2D right now, and from transform 2D I will make it no tiling, and I will change the transform to size from the transform 2D so that I know where it should go. So this should be max. No, max is not working. I think subtract. Yeah, subtract is fine. I will take this transform 2D, scale it so it reaches that part. Somewhere here. Width also. And oops. Let's put it in the center and then scale it. Okay, now it's fine. I want the same on the bottom. So what I will do here is that I will just pull this apart and add a mirror grayscale here. And I want the mirror axis Y. So here it is on the bottom. So I have to change the offset. It can reach to the part which I'm where I want the thickness. So here where I want the thickness. Okay, so we are almost there. Oops. So let's do some changes here. So slight value. Okay, so 0.671. Let's try 0.6715. Okay, it looks better now. So we got the speakers. So now let's arrange all these. Let's add a let's do one thing. Let me okay. I'll add a blend node here in between these two nodes. What I'm going to do here is that I will change it to add so I can see everything what's going on. Later on I can change what to whatever I want. And here I will take the same shape or just make a new shape. Add a transform 2D to it. Connect it to the blend foreground. Change the tiling to no tiling for the transform. Now I will decrease the size of it, and I want this to be in this area. So this part we are going to create right now. So I'll just adjust the size. And also it doesn't matter because we have opacity mask, so it doesn't matter if it is wider from the sides, but from the top you have to make sure that you're getting the actual size. So top and bottom you have to be more careful about. Size will be cropped out because we are using opacity mask. So this is where I need the panel. I will change the blending mode from add to subtract, and this is what I was looking for, but the gap is too thinner from the top. So what I will do, I will reduce the size or like height of this from the transform, and same I will do from the bottom. Okay, and size is fine. You can keep it as it is, but just for the safe side, I will keep it shorter so that if I'm working on any other part, it won't overlap, or it won't like, because sometimes it will confuse you if the size is wider. So try to keep it as same as possible in your guide. Okay, so we are almost there. So this is all created, this part, as you can see here. And this is what we have. And this is our panel here. And this is how it looks like in 2D as complete. So I will take output of it and I will add a blur or blend node to it. And I will take this opacity mask, okay, and I will connect to the foreground of this blend node which I just created. And what I will do here is that I will use subtract, okay, or no, not subtract. Let's put this in the opacity mask. Okay, so I will do here is that I will put this in the opacity mask instead of putting it in the background. Sorry, in the foreground. So this is what I wanted right now. And I will make a levels output so I can create a mask out of this. So this will be, I'll play with this white. I have to create more white out of it. Now this will act as a opacity mask. So if you need it for some purpose, like for uh, albedo or roughness or metallic, so you can use this levels, or for any other purpose. Usually this is a good idea to create opacity masks. What I will do here is that I will add a invert grayscale. Okay, something like this we will get it. And now I will play with this things here. So this will be a perfect opacity mask. If you want to color it like, or if you want to use any other materials here. So I'll do a little bit settings here so I can get a nice looking opacity mask. Okay, so I'll add a command and I will write here opacity mask, front panel opacity, control panel opacity mask. So these are all these opacity masks that I created previously, and here are for future use if I wanted to use it in future. So I'll just add a frame here and I will name it front control panel. So I hope you have learned something from this lesson, and thanks a lot for becoming a member of my premium membership plan. And thanks a lot again for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I've noticed that many of you are watching my videos but not have subscribed to my channel yet. So please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications that I'm about to create. And if you like my video, so please hit the like button. And if you have any queries or questions, then please leave them in the comment section below and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have then, that is, I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online and instead they download them. So please, if anyone is doing that and you find someone doing this, then please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hard work paid off and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making tutorials for you all. Therefore, help me to get new subscribers. I will take off now, guys, and take care. Till we meet in the next class, stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. Hello everyone, I'm Zishansha and welcome to Z Interactive's premium tutorial about how to create retro television inside Substance Designer. Now we will create some same sort of buttons from the side panel as you can see in the front, on the front panel. So I'll just move these apart and I will make some room for the nodes for this these buttons. So right now in this tutorial we will create just the panel, and then we will, in the other lesson, in the next lesson, we will create the button itself. But right now we are just going to make a like panel for the buttons. I will add a blending node, change its blending mode to add so I can see everything. And then what I will do here is that I will use a shape node, and then I will connect this shape node to the background, sorry, foreground of this blending node. And I will add a transform here with no tiling at all. So tiling mode, no tiling. I'll connect it here. And I'll reduce the size of this. And I just want to adjust this size. Okay. And what I'm doing here is that I'm trying to create this curved looking panel. So I will just try to achieve the same size. And now I will add a blur HQ grayscale. I'll up the quality and then I'll reduce the intensity here. And let's reduce opacity of the background so you can see what's going on in the blur HQ. I will add levels here so I can control the blurred edge here because I want the sharper edges here. Okay, it's going good till now. So I'll take this transform 2D from here and I will change the size of it. Okay, it match the size there. And as well from the bottom I will do the same thing. And from the sides as well. Okay, let's play with the opacity of the background just to see where we are heading. Okay, so I think the curve is too strong. I will reduce the curve, but before doing that, I want the same opacity mask that I used in my previous like nodes graphs. So I will use the same one here. So it will only affect this middle area. Even if I will increase the width, it will only affect the area which is inside the opacity mask. Okay, slightly bigger, slightly wider. So now what I will do here is that I will reduce the levels white amount, the high, like higher level output, the white amount, so that it will not be that deep. And from the top it's fine. Now on the bottom you can see that it's too long. It's have to be reduced. Okay, so I will reduce the height here. I'll pull it slightly up. Okay, now I will go back to my levels here. And let's see. Let's push it more back in. We don't want it to be like sticking out more, obviously, so I want to set it up. Okay, almost there. So what I will do here is that I will go to the input settings and I will control from there. So 0.05. Let's see. Okay, so kind of like fine. Now we have to create this another panel for the button. So this panel is overall panel. Now we'll create another panel, but this will be for the buttons. I'll create another node, blend node here, change it to add so I can see what's going on. And now what I will do here is that I will take this level and first of all I will make an opacity mask here for this in case we want to use it for any other thing later on. But let's do this. The level should be from the blur HQ, so I will copy paste this existing levels instead of making a new level out of the level. So I will copy paste this level and here I will do the changes. Okay, so I will increase the white amount so we can see it completely. Now what I will do here is that I'll just make a room for another nodes here and I will add shape node and I will add transformation 2D and connect it to the foreground. And transform 2D, I don't need any tiling, so no tiling there. I'll just move these all to the other side so I can have more space. Okay, now what I will do here is that I will reduce the size of it. I'll try to match it with the existing size here. Okay, so width, I have to decrease the width as well. One as well. And I will take this and put it inside the blend. So I have used the same opacity mask and the opacity of this new blend, so it will only affect this area. Now here what I'm going to do is that just first let's adjust the size. I will add a blur HQ grayscale here. And I'll up the quality, reduce the intensity of it, and you can see how it is affecting. So I need it to be more curved from the corners, just like it is in the picture background. I will add a levels now, and I will make it a little sharper so it won't look like soft. Otherwise, it will look organic. So I will just do these changes to make it more geometrical. I will reduce the size of it. Here as well. And here as well. And I will change it to subtract. So that's what I want, but it's too deep, so I will just reduce the white amount here so it can pop out. So I'll just match the depth of it with the picture that I have it here in the background. So I will increase the intensity of the blur to make it a little more softer. Not that much. So I have dropped the idea to make it more softer. I will just play with the level out high, but it won't be, I don't want it to be too deep. So I'll just play with these settings on the top of the levels. Okay. So I'll just do the settings here and try to achieve the result I'm looking for. It's have to look like the same that I have in the picture. It seems like the one that I have is more curved. But first let's fix the height and then we'll go to that curved corner part. Okay. Okay, so you can see that it is also this curved, the main panel that we just created a moment ago, that it's overlapping with this one and shouldn't overlap. So what I will do is that I will just do something. But first let's fix this part and then we will decide what we need to do. Okay, so you can see that it's more curved and this is less curved. So that we want to fix it. I'll go back to the previous blur HQ, reduce the blur amount here to maybe 0.3. Okay, this looks fine. Let's reduce it more, 0.2 maybe. Okay, that's fine, but the size have to be now fixed. I will just increase the size of it. Yes, now it's not overlapping as it was. It is overlapping, but it's not showing. Now it is showing, if you can see the overlap. So I have to make sure that it looks like the one that I have in the guide in the background. So I have to reduce the width and then increase the height. Just you have to eyeball and match it. Okay. Now it doesn't show that it is overlapping. Now on the other side, let's do some changes here. Okay, this looks fine here. And now from the bottom, okay, better. So let's play with the height, level out high to make it a little bit more obvious, because we have reduced the blur amount there, the blur intensity. We have to make it more prominent. Okay, now this looks fine. Now you can see that there is a slight overlap and the edge looks bit of a uh, softer. Okay, but that's not an issue. The issue is with the overlap. So what I will do here is that let's do one thing here. So let's see what we can do. So I will take this blur HQ, okay, and take this level and put this blend node there, okay, and let me change the level out high over there a bit, okay. Now let's do like change 0.03 or 0.02. 0.03 is fine. Also I can play with, because I have also played with the level and low, level and high, and level and mid, so that made it more sharper, so that you can play with also. This is what I'm looking for actually. Let's see which value looks better here. Let's increase it more, 0.5. I think 0.5 is sticking a lot more. Let's make it 0.3, 0.03. I'm going to do here is put this blend, okay, and take this level, copy paste it, and I will increase the white amount from here, so we can at least have this whole thing visible. And this level I will put it inside this blend node, okay, foreground, and then I will subtract it. So now it is not showing that overlapping part, and we have a clear cut area. So I will just reduce the level there. Okay, this much is fine. So just you need a good clear cut area. Otherwise what you will have that overlapping going on down there, and we don't want the overlapping going there. So I'll just change the settings here, 0.07 or 0.0. Let's try 9 or 0.1. Let's see. Not too high, it's too high. So 0.05. I think 0.05 is doing a good job, but let's make it 0.08. It's all about the trial and error, just to see if it is like whatever suits you, whatever looks good, you stick to that part. Now this opacity mask that I created, what I will do here is that I will make another level out of this one, okay, and create another opacity mask there. So this one I don't need it, and I need this. And what I will do here, I'll just play with these top settings there to make it more visible. Okay, so this, we have a really good, nice looking opacity mask in case you want to use it for albedo or any other thing. Let's do one thing. Let's copy paste this one as well. So we can have two opacity masks, one with the gap, one without the gap. And I will add comments to both of these opacity masks. This one will be front buttons panel opacity mask. Layer 1, let's make it front buttons panel layer 1. And I will add another comment here, and I will write it here, front button panel layer 2. We have these two opacity masks there. So this is what we have. So here the buttons will go. Okay. And let's copy paste this one on the top so we can have a clear button view. Okay. And I will take this opacity mask from here. Okay, first of all, let's do one thing. Let's put this inside a blend node. And then I'll put this in the foreground. Take this one and I will put this in the opacity mask. So it will only show that part, not the whole thing. Okay, so let's move this and do the arrangement. I just moved it around so it looks nice. I didn't do anything there. Now I will make sure to add a comment here, and I will call this one front, or oops, let's copy paste this one. So I will call this front button panel layer 3. Let's change the name to it to 3. Okay. We have layer 1, layer 2, layer 3. So this is layer 1, this is layer 2, this is layer 3. So in case you want to do any changes or you want to apply any albedo on it, you can use it in future. So let's see if we have anything else. So this looks quite good. Okay, so let's add frame. Right click, select all, right click on it, add frame. Then let's increase the size of this frame. I will push it to the side. And I will rename it to front button panel layers, or just layer. Yeah, layers. So front button panel layers, I have renamed it. Okay. So I hope you have learned something from this lesson, and thanks for becoming member of my premium membership plan, and thanks a lot for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I have noticed that many of you are watching my videos but not have subscribed to my channel yet. So please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications about the great new contents I will be uploading soon. If you have liked my video, so please hit the like button, and if you have any queries or questions, then leave them in the comment section below and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have, and that is, I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online and instead they download them. And I have noticed that some viewers are downloading, not all of them, but just like handful, like fistful, downloading my premium videos and sharing it, which is like a piracy. So please, if anyone is doing this or you find someone doing the same, then please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hard work paid off and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making tutorials for you all after becoming demotivated. So therefore, please help me to achieve some good results and help me to get some new subscribers. So I will take off now, and take care guys till we meet in the next lesson. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. 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 So now we'll start tweaking this front panel. As you can see, there are some weird artifacts going on here. So we have to fix those. That's what we are going to do in this lesson. So I'll go back to my front panel and I'll find out a way through which I can fix this. So I will add a blur HQ here to the whole front panel where we have the speakers and everything. And what I will do here, I will lower down the intensity and up the quality. So 0.2 I think will be fine. Okay, so even with the zero quality it looks fine, so I don't have to do any changes in the quality. If you want, you can do that, but I don't feel like I have to do it. Then I will add a levels node here just to make it a little bit sharper. Otherwise, it will look very organic. And I'll just try to fix this up to make it look like it is a little sharp as well. So not too much. So you can see it has got much more better than before. And here you can see there is something weird going on because it is kind of sticking to the surface. So what I will do, I will take this blur intensity of my overall panel and use its blur intensity here in order to make it a little bit sharper. Okay, I think it's better this way. So not so too much change I will do here. So this looks fine. I don't have to do a lot of changes here. So I'm really thankful to you all for becoming member of my premium membership plan. And thanks for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I have noticed that many of you are watching my videos but not have subscribed to my channel yet. So please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications about the great new content I will be uploading soon. And if you have liked my video, so please hit the like button. And if you have any queries or questions, then please leave them in the comment section below and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have, and that is, I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online and instead they download them, especially the premium tutorials, because these are paid tutorials, so I don't want them to get pirated. So please, if someone is doing this, or if you find someone else doing the same, then please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hard work paid off and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making tutorials by getting demotivated. Therefore, help me to get new subscribers. And now I will take off. Take care, guys, till we meet in the next class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. Hello everyone, I'm Zishansha and welcome to Premium Tutorial of Z Interactive, and we are working on retro television right now in Substance Designer. So like other parts, we will create some small dents over the front panel as well, where we have these buttons, knobs and speaker, so that it will look old and there will be a little bit wear and tear over there. So I will add a blend node here and use the blending mode add. And then I will add a black and white spot one here. And what I will do here is I will connect it with the levels. And I will bring the black up so I can have more white spotches there, which will act like dents. And I will scale it up. And after scaling it up, what I will do is that I'll try to figure out where it will set. So first let's move it away and then add a basically let's see what we can add here to make it look much more finer. So let's add a Let's see what we can add. Let's add a safe transform here first and tile it more, and then we'll figure out where we can put it. I will increase the tile amount here. Okay. So I have double clicked the levels and single clicked on it so I can see how the level is going up. Okay, and then I will go back in the level and I will try to bring those spotches back. So I will play with these settings here. Now I'll connect it to the foreground, and you can see I have all these spotches everywhere, but I don't want it to be add, I want it to subtract it. So it will act like a subtraction, so it will create these dents over there. And I don't want it to be too harsh, so I will reduce the white amount here. Okay, a subtle effect I just needed. It's too harsh right now. So I will go in the manual input with the values. So I will use my own value. Like, let's start with 0.04 and then we'll decide where we can go ahead. 0.01 or let's see 0.02 or 0.15. So I think 0.15 will will look more better here. And I'll play with the tiling more so I can have more effect. Okay. Now you will notice that a part that I created here is supposed to be metallic, so I don't want this effect there, so I will change it later on. But right now let's check which value suits more, and then later on I will decide where it should go and where it shouldn't go. So let's try different values, see which suits better. Okay, you're getting there. Kind of look fine right now. Okay, so this is the place where I don't want that dent to be. So I will take this opacity mask. Okay, and what I will do here, I will subtract it from the main opacity mask, which is this one. I will take this first, put it in the foreground. Take this one, not this one, sorry, this one. Oh, I'll press Alt here so that I can make a small connector so I can fix this. Now I will take this one, put it on top of it, on the foreground. So this is what I'm getting right now. So I will use subtract. And this is basically where I want the dents to be. So my opacity mask is created. So I will take this opacity mask, Alt, and click it here. So it will go inside, and we have all the dents only on the plastic area, and there is no dent on the metal. So metal is clean. We'll just add edge wear on the metal, not dents. So this looks fine. Let's see what else we can do here. Okay, so let's play with the tiling a little bit more. So we can have more blotches there, so which will make these dents even more smaller. More tile, more small dents. So think I'll, oops, should be 11. I'll type 11 back there. Okay. 11 looks better. Instead of 12, I think 11 looks much more better. So I hope you have learned something from this lesson. And thanks a lot for becoming a member of my premium plan. And thanks a lot, everyone, for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. I have noticed that many of you are watching my videos but not have subscribed to my channel yet. So please subscribe to my channel and also click the bell icon so you can receive all the notifications about the great new contents I will be uploading soon. If you have liked my video, so please hit the like button, and if you have any queries or questions, then leave them in the comment section below, and I will answer them as soon as possible. And one request I have, and that is I have noticed that some of the viewers do not watch my videos online and instead they download them, especially the premium videos, because these are paid videos. I don't want them to get pirated. So please, if anyone is doing that and you find someone doing this, then please stop them, because this will never help me to get my hard work paid off, and it will demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making tutorials for you all. Therefore, help me get new subscriber for me, please. It will help me a lot. So I will take off now, and take care, guys. Till we meet in the next class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. Hello everyone, I'm Zishansha and welcome to Z Interactive Premium Tutorials. Now in this lesson we will create these buttons which are on the front panel. So what I will do here is that I will create a blend node, and I will use blending mode add over here. And what I'm going to do here is that I will add a shape node as well, because this shape will be disk, and this disk will be our button output. I'll just scale it down a bit. And what I'm going to do now is that I'll add a transform node to it. Make sure it is absolute no tiling, and I will connect it to the foreground. And soon I will do it, it will start popping it out, but I have to put it in this place where I want it, which is basically this front panel. This is where I want it, but you know, like the angle in the guide here, the background, it's a little bit different. So we cannot go 100% with it, because you can see on the 3D view, it is not in the centers. So I have to make sure it is actually in the center. I will just turn off the guide and I will eyeball it myself manually, so I can make sure everything is in the center. And I will use my arrow keys on the keyboard so I can easily move it up or down, but it takes a little time because keyboard are a little bit the keyboard keys are a little bit slower. So Just trying to match this a bit. So we have this basic button here. I can increase the size of it a little bit. You can manually decrease the size of the shape from the shape itself instead of transform 2D. So that will give you much more better result. But here I have used the transform 2D to scale it. That's also fine. Now let's make it a little blurred out so it will become softer. So we'll get rid of those artifacts. So I will up the quality and reduce the intensity a bit. And then what I'm going to do is that it needs some sort of levels here. So let's move everything apart and I will add levels here. So I will just try to make a space for the levels. So I will try to keep the softness over there and sharpness as well. So not too sharp, not too soft. So it should not look like knife cut, or it should not look like marshmallow. So I have to be somewhere in between. Okay, I will reduce the intensity, try to I'm just looking for the right value here. Okay, so let's use subtract here because I just want to create a shaft, and from this shaft I want the button to be created. So just increase the blur intensity a little bit more, so it should look more softer from the sides. And I'll play with the levels to fix this. Okay, so let's reduce this white amount so it can pop a little bit out more. Okay. Intensity, I will reduce it a little bit more. So it looks, it shouldn't look that, it should not look that softer. It should be a little sharp as well at the same time. And a little deeper. So I have this button inset here, the shaft. And I will try to put it in a nice position where I can have enough space to write the text on top of it. Okay. Now what I will do here is that I will add another blending node here. Use add so I can see everything, what's going on. And I will take this level node here. Okay. I think I'll take this transform instead of levels. Take the transform and not transform. I think I will copy these two and copy paste. Bring them here and just press Alt over here so that it won't overlap, because I don't like things when they overlap. Otherwise, what happens next time when you visit there, it looks very confusing. But now I will add it here. Working with nodes is very messy if they are not clean. So now I'll use blending node as add, and I will add this value here so I can have this button coming out of it. Like I just want to like stick it out, but not that much. But let's see. Let's do the settings, and then wherever we will find the sweet spot, I will stop there. Usually on the like television or retro appliances, buttons were sticked out much. So they were not like nowadays you don't have that like these kind of buttons anymore because barely they stick out. But they used to be like this before. So I will use this transform 2D mode like as a opacity mask. Will give me some sort of a effect, but I don't want that here. Let's try okay, let's try this to the button that we added. This is what I was looking for. So just by mistake I just added in the inset. I was supposed to add it on the button itself, not the inset. So now it looks like it's coming out of it. It's like sticking out of that gap, that hole, or inset or shaft, whatever you want to call it. So let's see from all the sides how it looks like. So it needs to be a little softer. So, but first we have to decide how what should be the height of this, like how much it should stick out. And now I will add a blur HQ over here to make it a little softer. Up the quality, reduce the intensity. Not that much. Something like this will be fine. But as you can see, it is giving me a weird sort of effect. Let's find a right value. Let's play with the bevels and then we can go back and check the settings there. It's all about trial and error. So this looks fine, but let's try more settings there. I will reduce the intensity a little bit more. 0.5 instead of 0.8. Okay. And you can see those dents which were on the panel now are on the buttons. So that is good because buttons should have dents as well. Let's do some settings in the levels just to get the right amount that we are looking for. So just do some settings here. Just trying to look for a right spot here. Okay. And I'll play with intensity a little bit more so that it can become more softer. Oh, I don't want this to be like conical. I want it to be more cylindrical. So height is one more thing. So as as much as it's sticking out, it's taking a lot of mesh out of it, so it will not look good. So don't make it deeper. Like don't make it make it a little deeper instead of sticking out. So at this stage, it looks like this. Let's see what we can else do with this. Do with it. Okay, so till now, this looks fine. Let's see if we can do something about it in near future. Okay, so I'll add this one connector here so I can fix this whole thing. And I will add another blending node over here. Okay, and I will use add blending node here, and I will copy all these and I will paste it, put it here and put it inside the foreground. I will put Alt and move this part up so they won't overlap. Always try to make it nicer. Okay, so what we are going to do, a little bit inset on top of the button, like on the cap of the button, so it will have a nice look and feel. So I will use subtract node here, and what I'm going to do is that I will take this shape transform, and it's too huge for this. I will reduce the size of it, and okay, I'm getting there. Yep, but it's too small and also it's too blurred. So first let's do one thing. Let's reduce the intensity of the blur HQ here, or remove the blur HQ for now, and later on we will add it. Also I will remove the levels just temporarily. So once we are done getting what we are looking for, then I will add fresh new one. Okay, so I will reduce the size of it. Yep, that's what I was getting. This much I want the border around the button and its inset. So let's adjust tweak a little bit more. Now what I will do is that I will add blur HQ grayscale to make it softer. Up the quality, reduce intensity. .5 value, I will use it, or even more lower, 0.3. But I think 0.1, let's see how it looks like. Okay, and now I'll add a blend node. First of all, I will reduce this white amount just to see how we are getting the effect. Okay, this deep I want the inset to be. Now let's play with the manual input, like with the values instead of sliding the slider. 0.01 level out high, and now I'll play with the top parts here. And I will push them in so I can have this sort of result here. Okay. Looks fine. Let's see what else we can do with it. So you can see this dent is over there, which looks good, because this dent, it is like getting it from the this dents on this panel we made it. Okay, so I'll make this vertical tile just to see what kind of effect we can get it from the transform, because we need more buttons. Okay, so this sort of a effect we are getting here. Okay, so let's see what else we can do here. If I scale this down, so it will increase the gap. Okay, but I don't want this size. So I will increase the scale and then increase the size from the transform itself. So the gap remains same. So let's do the same the with the button itself. Let's first make the button a little bit bigger from the transform. Okay, it's sticking much more out, like it's sticking a lot right now. I don't want to make it looks like I don't want it to stick a lot. Okay, let's do one thing. Okay, so I have added the transform to it, to the like a vertical tiling to all to these transform, the two one. So what I will do, I will just copy this one, the one which we created, and delete the old one and put it here. Okay, so I have just deleted the old one and I have added the new one here, because we need the shapes separately. So I don't want to use the same shape. I want to use the shape that we like a separate shape. Like I don't want a common shape. So each and every part will have their own shapes. So you can see now it have its own shape instead of using the older shape. Now I can control it more. Okay. Okay. So we're done with this part. So what we are going to do now is that let's do some settings here, sizes and everything of the shape. Now we can individually we can scale it up, because it's not using the common scale. So we can scale the button up directly from the shape itself, because it's not using the common shape. It's using a new its own shape. So I can, without getting worried about the common shape size, I can increase or decrease the shape size itself. So let's find the right value here. Okay, now what I will do the same thing. The cap inset that I created before, I will take these and what I'm going to do is that just remove these bars first. Now I will take these two shapes, copy them, and put it inside this transform 2D. So it should have its own shape rather than common shape, so you can control it much more better. Now in the transform 2D here, what I'm going to do, it's already I have turned on the vertical tiling. You can have vertical tiles over there. And this one is also vertical tiling. So I will take this vertical tiling and delete the one which is on the cap inset, and I will put this in between. Okay, so we got this one, and we just what we need to do is that scale down the size of this shape, and that's all, and we'll get the cap inset. So we have 4 buttons instead of 5. That's fine with because I don't want to have more buttons here. I just want to crop this area. Like I just only want these 4 buttons which are on the panel itself, and other buttons I want to remove it. So what I can do in this case is, let's see what we can do here. Let's pull this up a little bit so I can have more space for a new blending node. So I will select this blend node first. Okay. And then I will just shift and move it up. Shift, click, move it up. To move, you can have to press shift on your keyboard and move it to anywhere you want. And then I'll crop it. So I will crop it till the area where it shows only the buttons itself. Yep, something like this. And same I will do from the top. Slow and steady. Just I want to see where it goes fine. Okay, oops. I came too fast. Okay. Yep, that's fine. So I'll just make a little bit more space here. I want to arrange it. Doesn't look that neat, so I have to make it neater. It's just I always try to put everything in the right place so we can easily we can work on other parts. What I will do here is that I will take this, copy it, okay, and then disconnect it from that part, and I will use between these 2 nodes, level and blend. And as I will do that, it will give me this option there. What I will do, I will copy this one from here, paste it again, disconnect from here, and use between these 2 nodes. Okay, so we are done with the inset cap also. Now only thing remaining is the inset for the whole button, the shaft, the button shafts, the holes for the buttons. So I will copy paste again, disconnect it, use between these 2 nodes, connect them, and here we go. We got the front panel here. So let's see if we have anything to tweak. Looks fine. We just want to arrange them nicely. Always try to organize it like much more nicely. Otherwise, what will happen if you will wait for the end, then you might get lost in between, because it's like messed up nodes always creates a lot of confusion. It's very hard to find stuff because layers, you can make folders, you can rename and those kind of things, you can do that. Here you have to work, on the fly. You have to uh, keep on arranging stuff. So that's what I always try to do. So let's move this a little bit away so we can have more space for the frame. So I'll select all of these, right click here, add frame. Let's resize the frame so it will fit everything inside. Okay. And Yep. Dense and everything are showing up, so going good. Okay. So a little bit tiny problem we have on the bottom, so that we have to crop it here. So I will just push it a little bit more. You can expose this value if you want, but not only the bottom, everything will be exposed because they all are one part of it. But here I just want to manually change from all of these because they will use different values. So I'm just trying to find a better value here. Let's try here. Okay. But the button is now a bit cropped from the bottom. Now it's fine. Okay, so looks fine by now. Let's save it. So now what we can do is that we can create opacity masks. Let's do that. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. So that's all. I hope you have understood something out of it. And I would like to thank you all for becoming member of my premium membership plan. And thanks a lot for joining this lesson. I'm really thankful to you all for supporting me, and I hope to receive your support continuously. And let's do some changes here. What I'm trying to do here is that trying to connect it with the levels of itself, just like this here. Okay. Anyhow, I have noticed that many of you are watching my videos, but you have not subscribed to my channel yet. So please subscribe to my channel if you have not subscribed to my channel, and also click on the bell icon so you can receive all the notification about the new content I will be uploading soon. And one request I have, and that is I have noticed that some of the viewers are watching my videos. They're not watching my videos online. Instead, they are downloading them, especially the premium tutorials. And please, I don't want any sort of piracy. So please help me to get rid of these piracy issues. And if you find someone downloading my videos, please stop them, because this will really demotivate me. So I don't want to stop making like tutorials for you all by getting demotivated. Therefore, help me to get new subscribers. And I will take off now, guys, and take care. Take care till we meet in the next class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. Now, before going, let's do one thing. Let's put some comments over here, so which will act like a labels. So this will be front button mask. opacity mask, and this one, what I will do here is that, so here what I'm going to do, I will take this one and use a level out of it. Okay, and I will move the white amount more inwards so it will become more visible. Okay, let me reduce the opacity of the background so I can see how much white amount we are getting here. Okay. So I will add a comment label here. So I will just copy this one, Control C, select this one, Control V, and I will change the shaft and remove the shaft here. So just I will use front button's opacity mask. Then this one should be front button's shaft opacity mask. Okay, so these are the insets or caps, border, or whatever you want to call them. So I will take this blend node and I will create a levels out of it. Same like what I did with the buttons. And I will slide this white area. Everything becomes visible. Okay, this much I want it. So I just don't want that gray outer border. I just need that white part. Oops. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. A little hard to control. Yep, that's fine. And here, what I will do is that I will add a comment. I will paste the one that I copied, and I will call this, instead of shaft, what I will do is that I will call it front button inner shaft, or inset you can write it, but I'll just have front button inner shaft opacity mask. Okay, so that's it. So guys, please don't forget to subscribe to my channel. And if you liked my video, please click the like button, and stay safe, stay healthy, and keep learning on Z Interactive, your own training institute. And we'll meet in our next class. So again, please help me to get more subscriber, and those who have not subscribed, please subscribe it, and also click on the like button if you like my video. Take care everyone once again. Hello everyone, I'm Zishan Shah and welcome to the Interact Premium tutorial. In this lesson, we will create these knobs, and this will be a pretty long, around 1 hour lesson. So bring up some coffee and watch it. So I've added this blend node here, and I use blending node mode add, and now I will add this like gradient, um, like radial gradient shape here. Okay, and what I'll try to do here is that I will try to just adjust this uh, gradient amount here just to fix it the way I want it. So, and I will add a curve over here so I can create the curve I'm looking for, and I will also add a transform, and I will connect here. Now I will change the tiling mode to no tiling and then transform, and I will put this radial gradient to its niche spot, like somewhere over here. Okay, so I'll reduce the size of it, and I will reduce the opacity of the background so I can see where I can put it in the niche spot, because background is a little bit off its angle, not orthographic. So I will just move it manually, and I will put it in the center of this front panel. So till now it's going fine. Okay, and I will use subtract, and this is what I'm looking for right now, but it's too deep, so I will fix it later on. So I'll go in the curve and add a curve spot here, and I will move it up, slide, move this one down, and I will try to achieve the result I'm looking for, and just moving it till I get the result I'm looking for. So it's all trial and error. So wherever you find your right spot, you'll stop there. I'm just trying to move these. So I will put this down. This one, I will move it in the center, up. You can see it's creating this sort of a sharp gap here. Now I will move, add one more point here, and I will try to adjust this as well. And what I will do here is that I will just break these tangents so I can freely move them the way I want them to be. Over here, and this one I will move it a little down here. I can have this sort of an effect. Move it side on the sideways here, just like up. And also I will break the tangents here so I can really control them the way I want it. And this one I will move it up. Okay, and control these tangents a little bit more. And move this outwards. And it's all about trial and error, just moving around so I can get my sweet spot. So I'll move it down. And give it a little bit border to it. So just want to make it a little sharper, not too sharp. Something like this, like sort of profile, or like a chamfered profile rather than curved profile. Now I'll move these all up a bit or down, something like here. Yeah. Okay, so almost I'm there. Trying to fix it. Okay. Okay, so it's getting better there. Sorry. This is where it takes a little time and effort there. Okay. Also, you can increase the size of this uh, panel so you can have much more better view of it. Okay, so I will just move them at the spot. I will add one more here, and I can break the tangent of these two. I can also use corner points instead of breaking the tangent, so it will be sharp, but I do need sometimes the tangents. That's why I just break the tangents instead of breaking it down completely. Okay. And what I will do here is that I will add one more point here, and instead of, I'll just break it down with this option or with this, so I can have tangent on one spot, not on the other. But if you want both of them, use the last option. Pull this down or up a bit. This one also. And I'll move it. Later on I will put it down, but just I'm trying to figure out where it should go. Because if you look this the graph that I've created upside down, then you will get the real picture because I'm using subtract. I have to move it down in order to get what I'm looking for. So this is where I will move. Okay. And this is what I've got. So here I will add, let's make it more bigger. Add one more point here. And one more here. I will move this one up. Or let's do one thing. Let's move this upwards. This, I will add one more here. One more here. Move this down. And here I will make it one-sided tangent. The other side I don't want the tangent. And this one I will use the same. Or let's use this without any tangents. And let's make the other one as well the same. Or all of them I will do the same. Because I don't need the tangents right now here. Again, I will remove all the tangents from this. So this is how you can create beveled profiles the way you want it, shafts or insets using the curve. And the better way to do it is with the help of the gradient. But usually the curve comes with a built-in gradient. You don't have to put, but this time I needed a radial gradient. That's why I used it here. Otherwise, it comes with a linear gradient by itself. So I'm almost there. So I just want to remove that jagged lines or something that is happening. So I will just create a tangent over there. Once like both sided, so it will become a little curved instead of becoming very organic. I will break this tangent here, like no handle. I don't want any tangents here, so I will break them, all of them here as well. So sometimes, you know, I want a tangent, but then I thought like, well, let's remove the tangents. So let's move these things apart to fix it on the right position. Okay. So I'll add one more point there to make it more wider, this outer border. One thing you can do is that remove all the tangents, just keep it sharp corners, and then you can use blur HQ and then levels to control everything. That's one more way to do it. So I will add here the blur HQ, grayscale. I will up the quality, reduce the intensity of it. I don't want it to be too blurred, so I will just reduce it even more to 0.05 or a little bit higher. 0.08 looks good. Can move this and add a levels node after. Play with these settings here, but I have to be careful, otherwise what will happen, it will mess with the white amount. So better is it to play with the like mid value like this one. Oops, not that much. Yep, this a little bit. Okay. So looks fine for now. One thing is that you can move it later on up or like on the top a little bit, so you can have a little bit more space. But let's make another copy of it, or let's see what you can do now. So I'll just make a copy down here. I'll add a mirror grayscale here. Okay, and then what I will do here is that I will change the axis, mirror axis to Y. And I will play with the axis Y offset here so that I can bring it up. Okay, it's there. A little bit I have to arrange. not be that close to the original one. Yeah, almost there. No, it's too much. Okay, so looks a little better now. I'll just move it down, and then I have to fix the mirrored one, because mirrored one will be affected as well, because it will go in the opposite direction. Let's make it a little bigger. Just I'll push it down. And there is a gap there, so I have to move it in the center. So what I will do is that I will increase the size of it instead of moving in the center, because I just want the same gap that I have in the background guide. Okay, this looks fine. So later on we will make this knob here. So I will add a blend node and change it to add. Reduce the opacity of it. I can see what's going on. And I will add a shape node here. Scale it down a bit. And then I will add a transform 2D, and I'll make sure that the tiling mode of the transform 2D is not tiled. So no tiling. Use the size. Oops. No tiling. So I'll reduce the size a little bit more, put it in the center. Try to mimic what is in the background there. Okay, but I will not rotate it, because if I will rotate it, then it will be a little hard for me to control later on. So I will keep it straight, not rotated like we have in the background guide. So I'll just try to fit this on the knob that we create, like the knob panel that we created a moment ago. So from the sides, from everywhere. So I'll just slightly move it. And reduce the size of it a bit. Okay. Let's try to move it around. Okay, so it is too thick, so I have to reduce the thickness of it. And I will add a blur HQ here, grayscale. I can control its curves and its smoothness. Up the quality, reduce the intensity. Okay, not that, less, a little bit more. I think around 0.2. I'll add levels here. I'll play with the levels amount here. Okay. So not that smooth, or not that less smooth. Smoother, but not that much.